welcome back to Nintagious. I'm still kind of getting everything in order, but how's everybody doing tonight? Hope everyone had a nice weekend. Thank you for joining tonight. It's good to have everybody. Volpe, Wally, and Lightgazer. And anyone else lurking about it, it's good to have you. You said we have a hater already? Cool. Thanks for the support, hater. I don't understand why YouTube doesn't just get rid of dislikes. They have to realize it's a completely just inefficient system. Like, it just doesn't do anything. It just empowers trolls to help the person they're trying to troll. I've talked before about how I think that there is a time and a place for dislikes. I think the better place for dislikes is, I like your content, but I don't like this particular piece of content. But that's like the constructive way of looking at it. Nobody uses it in that way. So it's kind of whatever, right? But that's how I would use it, anyway. I was like, hey, I like you, and I think you're an entertaining creator, but you're playing Roblox, and I don't approve of that. Okay. Like I said, still kind of getting things in order. I need to make sure everything's ready for this run, because it's a long-ass run, so I don't want to start it and then be like, oh, I forgot to do something. Gotta make sure everything's in order. What else you guys talking about? You're stuck on Shadow Man stage again, but for another reason. Okay. The Doc Robot version? Maybe? Or did you start another playthrough and you, like, can't get back to Shadow Man? Yeah, the Final Fantasies don't have, like, 3 acts like Dragon Quest typically does. So just beating the one boss doesn't really count. I'm surprised you're still forcing yourself to play Final Fantasy VII, because it sounds like you really aren't enjoying it that much. It sounds like you're looking for any excuse to stop playing it. I personally wouldn't judge you if you just said, nah, I'm done. Also, Lightgazer, how you doing? I hope you're doing better than you were last night. If even just marginally better. So my new audio issue, I have everything set up for, like, stream alerts. Like, I don't know if I talked about this at all on Friday, but, like, this pair of headphones has double inputs, so I have TV in this side, computer in this side. I mean, it still gives stereo, but, like, I could plug two in at once. But so I have a stream alerts set up and everything, so now I can actually hear everything when it goes off. The downside is that I don't know if anyone knows anything about audio, but I didn't know this until I did this and found out it was a thing. When you're mixing audio like this, if the two sources of audio share a power source, like they're plugged into the same source, that causes audio feedback. So that was why when I got the first mixer, which wound up completely dying, it was just a bad mixer, I guess, so I had to, I'm trying to return that. But there's just this real bad audio feedback. So I had to get you get it's called a loop isolator or something like that. And I have that plugged in on the TV, so that eliminates the noise. The issue is that it makes the TV audio very quiet. So now I think my new issue is I need to get, like, a pair of speakers to have the TV plugged into, and then plug the headphones into the speakers so that I have more audio, for more volume control. The TV's already up as far as it can go, and it's still, like, it's very quiet. Now, something that might make that okay is it's not like I'm actively listening to something on the desktop side. So it's not like it's being drowned out, right? But still, this is kind of the test run for that, because on Friday I didn't have all that set up yet, so I wasn't actually hearing both sides. I only had the Pokemons in my set. Yeah, that's understandable. That it's gonna be a sore spot for a while. Hopefully a weekend helped get your mind off of it, at least. So this may very well be our last Galaxy run. I set the goal for myself to get it under 3.5 hours, and I'd like to still hit that. Yeah, let's go ahead and start the run, and then we'll talk a little bit more about that. I think we have everything. Yeah, let's boogie. Yeah, I don't love this run. I love this game. I think this game is incredible. It's easily my favorite Mario game. I don't love the speedrun, and there's multiple reasons for that. One, it's really long. 3.5 hours is a long-ass run for one game. I feel like that's much less painful when it's multiple games. A lot of people might be thinking, well, Mega Man 1 through 6 is even longer, and you do that. What's the difference? That's 6 games. That's the difference. It's slightly less painful as a result. This is a very long run, and I don't find it to be a tremendously exciting run, is the issue. As far as, like, the stars they pick and shit, like, it's... I think it's kinda... It's not super exciting. I think the better way to showcase this game on the channel, on stream, would be to do bingo. I found a Mario Galaxy bingo card, and that just requires that you, like, go get all 3 green stars, do 5 comets, do 5 stars in one dome, do 5 unique boss stars and stuff like that. I feel like that would be a way more interesting way to showcase it, because we'd actually get to see different stuff throughout the game. This, I don't know, a lot of the stars in this, they're very busy-worky. They're not super exciting stars, they're just kind of like, well, it's fast, so we're gonna do it. So, I don't know. Love the game, don't love the speedrun. I kind of wanted to put together an all-bosses speedrun for it, because I was like, oh, that might be more interesting. It might be a better showcase. But I'm not feeling ambitious enough for that. Just yet. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Riley, how's it going? Dwayne, how's it going? Could be worse, it could be speedruns Final Fantasy VII. I feel like... Shit, I'm bad. I feel like shit, I'm bad. It probably isn't an interesting run, but since he likes the game so much, it becomes interesting, right? Which is kind of how I've gotten so far on this game, is that I'm like, this is a boring-ass speedrun, but oh fuck, what have I done? But since I really like this game, that kind of balances it out. That's fine. The fuck is the last one? Up here. Oh my god, what am I doing? And part of it is, since it's such a long run, another thing that makes 1 through 6 easier to swallow is that it's 6 different games. I can practice the games individually, where here it's like... this game, the way this game is designed makes it pretty convenient to just practice any given star that I need to practice. It's just I haven't made the time to do it. So little stuff like those star shards that I should know the routing for better, it's just I haven't made time to sit down and practice it. If you just spam jump there, you can jump away from that Luma before he talks to you, and you can skip that little bit of dialogue. It's very easy to do. That's like, I like pointing out tricks like that, because if anyone's watching and they're like, I want to try to do this, I want to point out the tricks that are like super easy, and you can just do them, and that's one of them. You just mash jump when you're coming out of the pipe, and as soon as you hit the ground, you jump, and then the Luma doesn't talk to you. There's no timing involved, you just fucking mash it. Plus, bingo only takes like an hour. Can Lumas transform back? I don't think they ever tell us, so I couldn't tell you. I want to assume not. Because otherwise, wouldn't they have done something for Smash where Luma transforms into the launch star or something? But it doesn't. Which leads me to think that they don't transform back and forth. Oh, your attack doesn't go up when you level? Interesting. I guess they wanted to make sure that you were also upgrading your weapons. But yeah, I'd like to push to still get 3.5 hours on this run. I don't know how hard I'm gonna push on that, because I'd like to run other things, too. Like, honestly, I did some practice Mega Man runs last night, and now I just kind of want to do those. And since this is such a long run, it kind of sucks up the entire stream, and, well, at least half the stream. And then there's just... it leaves me limited on what I can do with the rest of the stream. Ultimately, what it comes down to is the run starts to feel like work. And, that's not fun. I was hoping this would be a real good middle ground, because Mario games tend to do pretty well on YouTube. So I figured this is one I actually really like. And it's a Mario game, so it's gonna perform super well. Sometimes it performs super well, and then other times it doesn't. So if it was like, you know, flying off the charts, then maybe I'd be like, hey, let's keep doing it anyway, because it's performing well and doing good things for my channel. I'd be willing to sacrifice other games for it doing well, you know what I mean? Yeah, I guess what they did is they did that so that you wouldn't... so that you'd be motivated to upgrade your weapon, too. Because I've definitely had that occurrence in RPGs before where I'm like, I'm gonna skip upgrading weapons because I don't have the money, or I don't like the aesthetic of this particular weapon. But it's fine because I'll just continue leveling up and doing more damage anyway, right? So, it's a lot of arbitrary shit. Like, there's almost too many ways for your character to grow, which leads you feeling like you can just skip some of them because, well, as long as you don't skip all of them. That's also what I don't like about the level up system, because it's such a passive, you get stronger, that you don't have to, like, put an effort towards, if that makes sense. It just happens whether you're good or bad at the game, you know what I mean? You could have no idea what you're doing and you're still gonna level up and get strong enough to probably deal with most things the game throws at you. I think my issue with that comes down to games like World of Warcraft, where in a lot of MMOs, because of you just getting passively stronger, you see a lot of people, as the game gets easier over the years with, like, more quality of life improvements and stuff, you see more people in endgame that have no fucking idea what they're doing. And it's because they didn't have to try to get stronger to get further in the game. It just passively happened. And eventually they were able to trivialize stuff solely because the game was just feeding them levels, right? That's something that's nice about Genshin Impact, is you kind of don't passively level up like that. You do, but it takes a year and a half to level up. So you kind of have to put effort into it otherwise, which therefore you have to actually put something into getting stronger, right? It's not free. Therefore, people at endgame are typically going to be a little bit more alert about things, about how the game works, instead of just having a free ride there. It's kind of like the South Park episode nailed it, right? Because they were like, we can just get stronger by grinding on the hundreds of boars in the forest. They didn't have to learn about how the game worked. They could just grind it out, right? And that's kind of the issue I have with leveling systems. By the way, Twain, I mentioned something about getting back to race nights. I know you wanted to do some Fall Guys, too. Of course not trying to be like, oh, this is what works for me, so let's do this. Like, this is just a suggestion, of course, and offering my perspective. Because we talked about doing it on Saturdays, right? Yeah, I know you wanted to do more Fall Guys, too. I would be totally down for doing Fall Guys on the Saturday, too. That might be a little bit more... less intense. Won't have to de-rust first or anything like that. Just jump in. We need 100 biddies here, so... Do I need to go down there? Yeah, let's not risk it. You should be able to skip this planet, but for whatever reason, I never get enough bits here. So... I've gotta figure something out here. I gotta figure out better routing there. The thing is I think Saturdays are typically your Warzone nights, right? And I don't want to, like, pressure you to not do Warzone, because I know you really like that, too. Although sometimes I question it. You were pointing out a lot last night. The quote of the stream was, Activision, your game sucks. I was like, huh. Maybe he doesn't enjoy it as much as I think. But you also pointed out, if we only do it once every, like, 3 weeks, it's not like it is a complete derail. Worst game you've ever played. By the way, Volpe, we'll probably do we'll do a Mega Man 3 run tonight, probably, to take care of that, redeem. Fuck, what am I doing? Yeah, just do that. You're good. I think we'll probably just do aimless Mega Man practice after Galaxy. Okay, first, I forgot to do this. I want to start making use of this pinning feature. I think it's pretty useful. I need to, like, remind myself that I have it. Shut up, dude. It's always something. Just let me go save the galaxy, damn it. Yeah, I could tell it was an exaggeration, but you said it enough that I started to be like, huh, is it? I imagine part of the fun of playing it, too, isn't necessarily, like... It's just something to do with buddies, right? I love the way Ren refers to every player in the game as a kid. It's so funny to me. He just assumes. But he's not a kid. So he assumes that every player in Call of Duty is a kid, but he's not a kid. So he's automatically breaking his own assumption. It's just super funny to me for some reason. Probably funnier than it should be. It's just like... Not even referring to them as a kid, just like when he sees another player, he's like, there's a kid over there. It's super funny. not take damage to that guy like we do roughly half of the time. Yeah, it's super funny. Something else that hurts this game for me is a lot of the stuff that would save me, like, a lot of the tech that would save me, like, minutes is, like, not fun. It's really tedious shit, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. So I didn't realize, are you on the final boss, Volpe? I thought you were ways away yet. I also thought you were gonna give up after the submarine. Glod. That Glod. I got an almost minute-and-a-half Glod on the final boss of Mega Man 4 last night. It was fucking spectacular. And it will never happen again. Like, the only way it could possibly be faster is I did have to refill Pharaoh Shot on the enemies before the boss. So if I didn't have to do that, it could technically get faster, but otherwise, I hit every single cycle. It can't get any better than that. Like, it was flawless. Hey Casey, how's it going? Have you still been working on runs of this game? I'm close to giving it up, honestly. Okay, that's fine. Don't land on him. I didn't want that anyway. That's satisfying. Sometimes he gets in the way, so I'm just gonna start killing him. Oh, god damn it. I'm so bad at catching that cycle for whatever reason. I've only successfully done it like once. So haven't done a full run, you were gonna do it tonight, but decided you didn't feel like it. It's a very large commitment. Even doing full runs before, committing to a full run is starting to feel like work. Talked about that a bit at the beginning of the stream. That's why I'm thinking about dropping it, because it just kind of... It's not that fun. It just kind of feels like busy work. Compared to the practice runs I did of Mega Man last night, where I was like, this is fucking a blast. Like, this is great. Yeah, this just kind of feels like work. It's just too long. It's too long, and a lot of these stars are super boring. Is what it comes down to. Odyssey is super technical. If you're okay with that, then Godspeed. But some of the tricks in that game are super fucking technical. I don't really have a desire to run Odyssey. I've watched speedruns of Odyssey, and half the time I don't even understand what I'm watching. Because the tricks are just fucking bonkers. Plus you got bullshit for, like, clipping through walls and shit. Yeah, I'm not super interested in it myself. It is a much shorter run, though, at least. Even if you don't do any of that crazy tech, it's probably easy a sub 2 hour run. Like, easy. Depending on how it goes when I decide to finally sit down and play 64, I might think about running that too. But I feel like that's semi-unlikely. Or at least not super likely. I think the best way to resolve this issue... Oh no. Is, to do bingo runs of this game. I think that's my answer. It only takes about an hour. It's a better showcase of the game, I think, because we get to do a variety of stuff. Lost some time there, although that felt pretty clean. Well, I did have that whole thing where I, like, missed on that one jump, so... Woo, auto-scroller galaxy. 6 times? It sounds like you need loop-de-loop practice. Don't be afraid to let off the gas if you have to. It's just like Mario Kart, there's no brake, but you can stop pressing gas. Like... That's a joke, there is a brake button in Mario Kart. You never use it, though. If you use the brake button, you're bad. Unless you're on 200cc, and then it kind of becomes necessary, because you have to kind of, like, brake drift. Otherwise, there is no braking, there is just not pressing the gas button. Oh, are you using Joy-Cons? Have you tried using a Pro Controller instead? I feel like the Pro Controller gyro's pretty good for this. It feels weird as hell on rolling green, but other than that, I think it's pretty good. I think the only death I've had using the Switch version was just I took a turn too wide once and fell off. Like, that wasn't even a controller issue, that was a me issue. It was this one. This turn's pretty brutal. I could kind of see that on battle mode. Found out that you hate Sunshine. It seems that's like... I'd say there isn't a popular opinion on that game. I'd say it's split down the middle. 50% of people love it and 50% of people fucking hate it. Like, it's so split. Alright, I fucked up Flip Switch last week, so let's not do that. If I played a game with an item that they give you and they didn't explain what it did, oh hell yeah, all the time. Yeah, it happens a lot. Yeah, but sometimes even in the menu, it's like unclear what it does. And then you're in that position of, I have to use it to find out, but then I'm not gonna have it anymore. So what if it is useless? Oh. It's sucky. That's fine. That's not fine. Now, in that particular case, a save spot that you can place, they probably should outright tell you that that's how it works, considering that's not a thing in the rest of the game. And it's not a thing in many games. So that one in particular, they should probably say, give you just a quick box of, hey, this is how this works. But I can understand why people wouldn't like that, especially if they've played Final Fantasy VIII. Because Final Fantasy VIII's, like, notorious for its tutorials just dragging on. And all being unskippable. Now, granted, I think they're necessary, because you're not going to figure out the junction system on your own, right? That's kind of important, but still. Alright, I'm not going to attempt this too many times. Nice. First try. Easy every time. Fuck, where do I go? There we go. I always forget where I have to go after I land that, because I don't land it very often. You know, a lot of people complained that Dream Team had too many tutorials. I don't remember it being too tutorial heavy. And, like... I don't know, I don't mind tutorials if they're necessary. The tutorials I hate are the ones where it's like, I really could have figured that out on my own. And in RPGs, I feel like RPGs typically need tutorials. Because their systems are typically... You can't just figure it out by pressing buttons like you can in other games. So I'm a little bit more forgiving of RPGs for having tutorials. Personally. But yeah, I was a little late to Dream Team, and I did hear some people, like, they were fucking angry about too many tutorials. And then when I played it, I was like, it's a Mario and Luigi RPG. Like, it's not any more than the other games, I felt. Now, did I love Dream Team? Not really. Like, I didn't hate it. It's not my least favorite. I don't know which one is, though. I know Bowser's Inside Story is my favorite. Which is perhaps one of the few popular opinions I agree with. Most people agree that that one's like the best one, as far as I'm aware. You have a problem with not being told important information? Yeah, that's the thing. The game has to be aware and think, okay, is the player never gonna figure this out if we don't tell them? Or will they be able to figure it out on their own? If it's something like, hold the jump button longer and you'll jump higher, shut the fuck up, we'll get that. We'll figure that out. If it's something like a complete, like the junctioning system in Final Fantasy VIII, yeah, fucking tell us how this works, please. A lot of RPGs will give you a lot of items and not really tell you what they do. Now, if it's something... Now, here's the thing. Another example is, if it's an item that you don't have to use... Like, Earthbound. When they give you a bottle rocket, they don't have to stop you and tell you, here's how you use a bottle rocket. That's a battle item. Just let me try it and see what happens. If it's a one-time use thing that's integral to getting through the game, you gotta kinda tell your player how to use it. Otherwise, they're gonna wind up getting stuck, and then they're gonna blame the game and be like, yeah, the game didn't tell me what to fucking do. And they're not wrong. So in this case, that save point, yeah, they should probably tell you how that works. Do they need to tell you how bangles work? No. I mean, they probably should, but what's a better... Red fangs in that game? Those items that, like, cast fire? You don't have to explain what those do. Let me just try it and find out for myself. Equipment's pretty key. You probably should explain how that works. Same with, like, high potions. You don't have to stop me and say, a high potion is a potion, but it's high. Blaze it? No. Like, you don't have to tell me any of that. Just, I mean, that would be funny as shit if it said that, actually. But most players can put it together that it's a bigger potion. Or at least it is some type of potion and therefore heals. Then you can let us figure out the rest on our own. Like I said, games just need to be aware on what they need to respect their player. They need to ask themselves, can the player figure this out on their own? Just through a minute of tinkering. If so, you don't really need a tutorial, in my opinion. Because it's problem solving, right? We talk about this a lot. Video games are problem solving. It's just a series of problem solving. Hi, Mike. How's it going? Nine is king of making the player terrified to sell anything because it might be needed to synthesize something better 40 hours later. And then you're terrified to synthesize anything because what if those materials are needed for something else in 40 hours? That might be a better item. Also, that boss you just didn't successfully steal from may have had a really good item on them. So now, that's my biggest complaint with Final Fantasy IX. is it makes you feel like you have to steal from every single boss, and if you miss one item, you're like, fuck, I need to restart I have to reload my save and try again. That's how a lot of my Final Fantasy IX playthroughs have, like, gone off the rails, is because I miss one item, and I'm like, well, start over. And then I get sick of starting over, and then I just lose interest in playing the game. When we streamed it when the remaster came out, I think I specifically said if I don't steal from a boss successfully, we're not restarting. We're just gonna keep going. Because I knew that that was possibly going to happen. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Oh, it's a potion that's greeting you? My bad. I decided to go for the cringy meme instead. Oh no. It's a little uncomfortable. A lotion? That's awful. Mike would be great to have on, like, a game development team. Not for any particular, like, programming or art or music reason, but just to, like, name things and make the game funny. I guess a writer. I guess you'd be a good writer. Not necessarily like a dialogue writer. You might be good at that too, but like no, a dialogue writer. Not like a story writer. Well, you might be good at that too, but like dialogue and like text boxes and stuff. I feel like you could messenger it up. You'd add a lot of personality. Have you ever played The Messenger? Will this gag ever get old? I'm sure every time it happens, we're probably the only two people who think it's funny. And everyone else is like, shut the fuck up. Oh, man. I was totally thinking about just rolling this ball away. I forgot to unplug my controller, and now that I'm having to do this gyro shit, I'm suddenly realizing that I forgot to unplug my controller. So let's do that. I was smart and I plugged my controller into charge before I went to sleep this morning. Imagine that. What a concept. It's so easy to forget to charge the Switch controller because the battery lasts so fucking long. Meanwhile, the PS4 controller, every time I turn the PS4 off, I put the controller on to charge because that battery's fucking garbage. It's just a safe bet that it's going to need charging after every use. Although since I turned the light brightness down, it got a lot better. It doesn't run out nearly as fast now. It's like actually surprising how much of a difference that made. Is it weird you like RPGs, but you don't like talking to people upgrading items, or take stuff too literal? I hate talking. In an RPG, I never talk to every NPC, and it gets me in trouble a lot. And then somebody always has to be like, you should be talking to every NPC. It's an RPG. That's the point. And I'm like, fuck that. The point of RPGs to me is, like, the combat system, usually. That's usually what pulls me in. I hate going around and meticulously talking to every NPC to listen to their dialogue that doesn't matter for a 5% chance of running into an NPC that actually says something that does matter. Like, I don't think that's engaging gameplay at all. Now, if you craft an interesting enough situation, I probably will care to talk to all the NPCs, because I want to hear their takes on it. I feel like I did that in Dragon Quest XI a bit. Like, I think I talked to more NPCs for that reason. Because everything in that game had so much character that I was like, I want to talk to these people, even if it's not important. I'm in a town where everyone talks in haikus, of course I want to talk to everybody. But then in fucking Pokemon, half the NPCs are just like, I love my Meowth! Meow, meow, meow! And I'm like, oh my god. I'll never get those 30 seconds back. I'm just out of that time. I lost time on that split of my life. And that feels bad. When you get to the 9th town in a Pokemon game and you're about to go to the Elite Four and they're like, don't forget to go to the Pokemon Center to heal your Pokemon, it's a free service, and I'm like, yeah, no fucking shit, dude. It's been like that since Town 1. Why are you telling me this now? Did you know that if you paralyze or put a Pokemon to sleep, they become easier to catch? Yeah, I have 150 Pokemon in my fucking Pokedex by now. Like, come on. What are you doing? Even though it's weird as hell when it happens, I like it more when a random NPC is like... That gym leader is so cool. Because at least they're adding some sort of background. It's like, okay, so people think this gym leader's cool. You added something to the story. Like... a little bit. It's not a lot, but it's something, right? Sometimes that happens. I think that's because I was too far away. Bum, 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 bum. He basically said he likes RPGs but doesn't do anything that RPG is made for. See, I disagree with that, because I think the combat systems are usually what's appealing to about an RPG to me. Like, if it has an interesting combat system, I'm in. I think stuff like talking to 90% of the the NPCs that don't have anything important to say, being a key aspect of an RPG, is like... That's something... That's a wrong reason. That's something RPGs shouldn't be known for and should be strived to be done better. I think all NPCs should tell you something of interest. It doesn't even necessarily have to be important, but it should still be, like, interesting or amusing. A Pokemon NPC saying, I love Meowth, meow meow meow, is like... You not only wasted my time having to read that, you wasted the localizer's time for having to fucking translate that. I think my issue is that having a sea of NPCs to talk to shouldn't be made mandatory. I think that's the issue. When a game hides a secret pixel of progression behind a sea of NPCs that never say anything interesting, so they make them not say anything interesting to train you to say, well, they're not going to say anything interesting ever, so why would I continue talking to them? But then, surprise, that one NPC actually did say something interesting, but you weren't talking to them, and now you're stuck and don't know where to go. Because you weren't talking to NPCs. That's shitty design. That is shitty gameplay design. You should be encouraged to talk to them, but it shouldn't be mandatory. That was fucking uncomfortable as hell. And really, all you have to do for that is, like, make sure the characters have character. And say funny things that make you go, ha! What a thing to say. That was funny. There, boom, you feel like you didn't waste your time. I didn't think I was that close, but okay. If you say so. Oh, I fucked it. I could feel it. As soon as I pressed A, I could feel it. I was like, nope, I fucked it. I'm bad, and I should feel bad. Oh my god, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing? Worst part of Pokemon is when they release a new one. All the hard work you did making an elite team through the years down the drain. See, now I disagree with that too. Sword and Shield now is like, has made me realize I hate old stuff. When a new Pokemon comes out, I want a new Pokemon game. I don't want to continue playing the old Pokemon game. If I wanted to continue playing the old Pokemon game, I'd continue playing the old Pokemon game. Radiata Stories? I think I've heard of that. I don't think I've played it, though. I think another good way of doing, like, bloat NPCs, don't have them be generic skins. Like, they can be generic while still looking different from one another. That'll immediately make you more interested, because you'll be like, oh, who's that? That doesn't look like the NPC I just talked to in the last town. It looks like someone entirely new, and it makes you more interested in what they have to say. I think. Acknowledging the fact that some people are not interested in talking to NPCs, period. It doesn't matter what they look like. They're just like, no, I don't want to... I just want to play the game. And I think that's why it shouldn't be made mandatory. I think it's a good idea for NPCs to, like, offer tips. But don't make it... You have to go to one house in an unrelated city to find out what the Lost Woods sequence is in Zelda. You know what I mean? I didn't think I was gonna make that. Oh, I remember that in Star Tropics. Fun fact. Back when I first made the channel, and it was all episodic content, because it was before YouTube Gaming was a thing, before I even had the thought of, hey, let's stream, most of the playthroughs I did, the original concept was, let's play games I've never played before. Like, let's focus on blind playthroughs. And one of the playthroughs I did was Star Tropics. I don't know if I ever uploaded that playthrough. Because eventually I got, like, frustrated, and I just wasn't having fun. So I don't think I ever uploaded it. Although now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if I did. And I just didn't finish it. But yeah, there was a few things in Star Tropics where I was like, what the fuck were they thinking here? Also, Pokemon 4th Gen had a good example of this. Specifically Diamond and Pearl. I think they fixed it in Platinum. But there's one point in Diamond and Pearl where you have to go talk to a specific NPC to be able to progress anywhere in the story. And it's completely... it has nothing to do with anything. It's so completely random. You just have to know to talk to this to this NPC. And then they say something random that triggers something in another location. And you're like, oh, cool, I hit the magic pixel and now I can continue. That's shitty. Because it's a moment that breaks immersion. Because since it has nothing to do with anything, it makes you remember that it's a fucking video game and none of it has anything to do with anything. It feels unnatural. It's one thing if they present it like, hey, look for this NPC. That's a little bit different because it gives you like a premise for why you're looking for a random NPC in a random location. Hey, James. How's it going? Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'm gonna take this nice and slow, because sometimes it goes horribly wrong. There we go. I usually try to triple jump that, and then everything goes horribly wrong, and then I get mad, and I'm like, triple jumps are bullshit, but then I never learn from my mistakes. So that was me learning from my mistake. Are we satisfied with that? I'm satisfied with that. Nice. Nailed it. It sucks because I liked Star Tropics for the most part. It was just, yeah, there was some very puzzling gameplay design where I was like, what on earth? Did they not playtest this game at all? And oddly, it wasn't stuff like that. It was that, like, a lot of dungeons were just stupid difficult. That was not the greatest jump, but that's okay. Remember how I said on the Daredevil run, he, like, lines himself up perfectly to get hit right away, and on the non-Daredevil run, he just plays hard to get? That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Get back here. This is going well so far, knock wood. Have you done any more Jackbox lately, like Hazer? I really liked the claymation art style they had for that new one. I was really into that. I didn't watch much of it, but I was like, this looks slick as hell. I wouldn't mind picking up one of those at some point. It's just tough to know which one to get. But now that a new one came out, it makes it kind of easy to be like, oh, I should probably get the new one. You just weren't feeling it this week. That's understandable, honestly. Sometimes... Well, for starters, you're not taking streaming super seriously, right? You're just kind of doing it for fun. But even then, you gotta acknowledge that, yeah, sometimes you're just not feeling it, and if you try to force it, you're gonna be in a not great mood, and then if someone tries to troll or something, you're gonna be fucking... react very violently. I had that happen once a long time ago, where I pushed myself to stream, and then some kid decided to be trolly and rude, and I, like, completely fucking lost it on him. You talked to View and he loved it? Yeah, sure. If you don't want to share it, like, live on stream, that's fine. Like, if you want to drop it on Discord and I can read it later. If it's really a good idea and you don't want anyone to take it. Which, I've been there. I've had some ideas where I'm like, I really like this idea, and I want to tell everyone about it, but I'm afraid if I talk about it on stream, it could potentially, someone else could just be like, oh, I'm just gonna do that. That's why I tend to only talk about ideas when I'm like, I like this idea, but I'm not gonna do it myself. Oh, I get you. I probably won't read it until we get through Le Koopa Road. Is it for a stream idea or a video idea? Most of my ideas lately have been video content. I need to get myself moving on that shit. Which, out of curiosity, I don't know if Twain is still lurking around. Mike might have an outlook on this as well. I was starting to think, one of the few YouTubers I watch that doesn't stream on YouTube, like, he's a big YouTuber, he streams on Twitch, and then he does video content on YouTube. I was watching some of his old content, and I noticed that he used to swear, but on his current content, he doesn't. He'll, like, go out of his way to censor himself. And I'm not saying, like, he bleeps out the swears. He replaces them with, like, frick and stuff. I'm wondering if I should do that for video content. Because that makes YouTube, like... they'll recommend your content more then, right? Found myself thinking about it this morning. And realistically, for like a 30-minute video, I can control it. Like, if anything, then my issue would be worried that video content is gonna pull in younger viewers that are gonna then come to streams and be like, "Hey, why are you swearing?" And I'll be like, "Well, because that's how we do." Might be giving a false impression. But it might also be healthier for the channel if I don't do it, so I don't know. It's a little random thing I found myself thinking about. Oh no. I want you to narrate my entire life. You do have a very smooth voice. Oh yeah, do like... What's the word I'm looking for? Your own rendition of different stories. It's funny, we were just talking about that on Twain's stream last night. Because somebody brought up the original story of Pinocchio, and apparently it ends with him being hung. We were like, what? The fuck? Then we were talking about how, like, I think a lot of people criticize Disney because they overly soften the stories up. Because, yeah, a lot of fairy tales and fables are, like, pretty dark. Because their original concept was to, like, teach kids lessons, right? It was supposed to scare them. But yeah, as long as the story isn't too long, I gotta question if there'd be like copyright issues there too. Like, most fables and fairy tales are public domain, right? So you have nothing to worry about there. But if you were to do like, cause you could easily do like a Patreon or a member thing where people can like help fund. And say, like, I want to hear you read this story. But if you were to do, like, Lord of the Rings, would that, like... would you get copyright claimed for that? You wouldn't get claimed for it, but they could potentially hit you with a cease and desist, I guess? I wonder how that works. There would not be a way to copyright claim it. Unless they would do it manually. Yeah, it was changed to 120 years a couple years ago. It used to be like 50, I think? Isn't it now like 120 years and the license holder has to no longer be using the license? Isn't that a part of it too? Where if they're like actively using it, then it doesn't become public domain? I could be wrong on that. It would make sense though. Cool camera. Cannot see what the fuck I'm doing. Fortnite, Murphy, how could you? I'm not sure why it turned me around. That was peculiar. I'm perhaps being over-ambitious here. And I should be careful. This is the one where I wanted to jump up here. Fuck me. Whatever. But, not even for my own case, you could find other options for this, too. I was gonna say, you could then... I'd be willing to help with, like, art for stuff like that, too, if you were to do something like that. On that note, you could get, like, different people to do different episodes. Which would be pretty neat. I don't know if you have any artistic ability yourself, so I don't know if you would want to be doing it yourself. But that would be neat, a neat collab option, and yeah, something that not people aren't really doing. You lack focus. I get you. It comes and goes. Some nights I have a hard time focusing on it. as far as collabs go for something like that, I probably wouldn't... I wouldn't consider it like a commission or anything. Because I imagine... Well, I guess it depends. I guess it depends. Because if we were looking at it as if it was a collaborative thing that you did with, like, a lot of different artists, and we sat down and discussed, like, what story do we want to do, like, what story would I be interested in illustrating, that I wouldn't say, oh, payment please. But if you were specifically saying, I want to do this one and I want to hire you to do the art for it, that'd probably be different. You know what I mean? Oh god, where am I? Oh, fuck me, dude. Wow, what an arbitrary time loss for no reason in particular. Hell, you could even do something with viewers where, like, each viewer, you like select like a dozen viewers, and each one does a different page or something. There's a lot of potential there for sure. And again, I guess I don't know if it's something that hasn't been done, but I know that, like, as far as our community goes, no one really does anything like that. There's a lot of people on YouTube doing a lot of different things, so it's definitely possible that it's out there somewhere. Something else I thought about doing, which is, again, really ambitious, but I've seen stuff like this before, where an older artist in, like, 20s or 30s, with a younger brother, like a much younger brother, like 8, they'll basically have their little brother just make up a story, and then they'll illustrate it, and it leads to just batshit insane stuff. I've also thought about doing stuff like that, where, like, I mentioned briefly, what if we did a stream where we designed our own Pokemon, and, like, you guys could decide what we're doing, and then I would illustrate it. Robot Masters is another one we could do, where it's like, let's make our own Robot Masters. I didn't think I was gonna make that. I was very off target. But that could be interesting too, to basically have, like, viewers write the story. This is not gonna go well. Or maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. But yeah, that could be interesting too, having, like, a viewer write a story, or, like, I don't know if you have any, like, nieces and nephews or anything like that. Or hell, even older viewers that take writing fairly seriously. There's a lot of collaboration and viewer collaboration options there. Yeah, it's not only that it's YouTube, it's that it's the world in the internet age. Everything's been done to some degree. But there's still, like, everyone can still add their own twist to it. Oh, if I were to, like, do it as a stream of, like, let's make Robot Masters, yeah, that, like, not even drawing skills, but, like, design skills. To have somebody say, here's the theme, make this character, and to just do it. and be able to think of how to design a character and that just come up with a design in a short amount of time. Drawing, it's not that big of a deal. If you look at the other stream stuff we've done so far, like a lot of that stuff I've done in like an hour and a half each. But designing something is a bit of a different monster. It can be easy in a situation like that, because it would more or less be taking a character design commission, right? And sometimes when you take those, sometimes people know exactly what they want. Which makes it substantially easier, because when they know so much what they want that you can fucking just see it, just by the way they explain it, you can just see it in your head, it makes it pretty easy to tackle. When they're not quite sure what they want, that's when it becomes difficult. Because then you gotta try to understand what they want. And then hope you get it right. Hell, we even know a certain viewer who has been uncontrollably writing bars. I don't know how you'd feel about doing a rap, but that could be interesting too. I mean, rap is basically poetry anyway, right? You could morph it into a story pretty easily. Okay, let's not fuck this up this time. How's that sound? Okay, so we want to come here. I want you to go on your bit. This is a weird little... Oh my god, what am I doing? This is a weird little optimization thing, because you might notice throughout the rest of the run, launch stars take like a second and a half to activate after they spawn, so you can't like spin into them right away. So we activate this one, and then while we're waiting for that second and a half to finish, we're gonna go talk to Luigi and slip all over the place and waste a bunch of arbitrary time to the point where it's not gonna matter. And then we're gonna come back over here and do this. Sometimes when a game makes you wait in a speedrun, you have to just find something else to do at that time. Oh no. I thought I made it. No. No. Stop. Okay, we're fine. Okay, of all the ways to die, that didn't cost us that much time. We were right at the checkpoint, so it's kind of whatever. This run could still easily go off the rails, because we're, like, not even halfway through it yet. But so far, I feel like this is going pretty nicely. I feel like you'd be able to concoct a, like, a good Dragon Quest-style story, Volpe. I think you'd know how to make a story that doesn't take itself too seriously. But also isn't just a fucking meme fest. Which is the potential issue with doing something like that with, like, viewer input, is that they might just be fucking memers. Oh, fuck me. But, you know, it's not too difficult to just cull the fat. Cull the herd? Trim the fat? Whatever. Oh no, you fuck! We might have actually lost because of that. Why didn't you grab the wall? Okay, we could have came back from that, but for whatever reason, Luigi was like, wall jump? Nah. Why would I want to do that? I can't believe we actually still got that. And somehow golded it. Fucking whatever, I guess. Hey, Phil. Yeah, he has faster acceleration. No, slower acceleration. My bad. Slower acceleration, but faster top speed. He has ice physics, and he jumps higher. Yeah, good egg. It's because he got stuck in the honey for a second. Okay, we want to go here, because we can skip the opening thing. Like so. Ooh, that was terrible. That was bad, and I should feel bad. That'll do.
Thanks.
A lot of the speedrun tricks are significantly easier with Luigi. If not entirely impossible with Mario. There's a couple tricks that only Luigi can do, because his triple jump is just godlike height. Okay. Beach Bowl 3. I don't think we need that right now. Shit. Great. Fantastic. He's also just better, because he's Luigi. That's worth noting, too. He's just a cooler and better character. I always forget I can skip that. Okay, undersea cavern, undersea cavern, undersea cavern, undersea cavern, undersea cavern. I wanted to take that shell, but he was just going too fast. Unfortunate. Got him. Is that how you get Luigi? I heard that you have to beat... I heard that you have to be level 100. Oh no. Okay, well, a lot of bad things happened there. But yeah, I saw that they were still researching it at the time, but that was what I heard, is that you have to be level 100 and prestiged or whatever. I kind of wanted to grind it out because Luigi's the best. Luigi #1, etc. But then I realized I don't like Mario 35 that much, and I enjoy it, don't get me wrong. I think it's fun. Not enough to grind out that many levels, though. I could have gone. Shit. So you also have to beat every stage once. Maybe, level 100 might not have anything to do with it. That might have just been an early theory. How exactly do you control beating and unlocking every stage? Is there a way that you can control that, or is it just random? Because as far as I can tell, you can't control which stages you're gonna get. It's just luck of the draw. But I could be wrong. Yeah, he's coming around too fast because I'm going slow. I wonder how hard it is to actually long jump across that. I know you can do it, but apparently even top speedrunners were like, it's fucking hard. So I'm not exactly eager to try it. I think it's one of those wall jumps that's clearly unintended. So sometimes the wall jump sometimes he just doesn't grab the wall. And like, an hour and a half into the run, I don't know if I want to potentially, like, fucking throw the run on a trick like that. Yeah, technically the warps do give you, like, they give you options. I was playing it a couple nights ago, I think on Thursday, maybe? Or was it Wednesday that I tried to play some? I don't remember. Yeah, it was Wednesday. Yeah, it's when I was watching Harv play Mario 64. I went to a warp zone and it was like, you can go to 1-1, or you can go to 1-2, or you can go to 6-3, and I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. 6-3? Like, jeez. I went to 6-3 and I lost. I was like, yeah, I'm taking that opportunity. We don't need that. Okay. I'd say I've never done that before, but I have. So that is not a hashtag that's never happened before. That has in fact happened before. Not last week, but I think like 2 weeks ago. I actually have to get this. Oh no! You can do that, but it's super tight. It's almost iceless level. You have to kind of like feel that you're gonna grab it. And like wall jump proactively. Is 8-3 the dumb bullshit with the multiple levels, and if you go the wrong way, it just loops around? I feel like it's not. I feel like that's a much earlier stage. No, because that's a fortress stage, so that's a 4. That last time I played Mario 35, I did very, very poorly, actually. Imagine missing that. And then hitting, not only missing it, but going so fast that you hit the wind current, you can't turn around. What a feels bad man that would be. I've only played it for an hour total. Just not that into it, or just no time? It's surprisingly fun. Like, I can play it for like an hour or two before I remember I don't like Mario 1 that much. I really want them to make a Zelda one. I think it'd be super cool. I've heard people mention they should make one on the original Donkey Kong, too, and I'm also kind of into that. A little bit. Not as much, but I can see the potential. One time I hit that door and the bubble burst. Not sure why. Not sure why. It just kind of happened. And I was like, oh, that's a thing. Cool, I guess. Okay, that's not the worst thing that could have happened, but... Too many other things to do. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. Especially because it came out after Genshin Impact, right? And I was already, like, completely addicted to that, so... It's kind of whatever. Yeah, I didn't get as much done yesterday as I would have liked to, but I got enough done to be pleased with it. Like, I played a bunch of Genshin Impact. I did some Mega Man practice runs that went very well. Mega Man 2 and 3 were both a minute away from PB. And Mega Man 4 actually PB'd. So, apparently I don't need to derust as much as I thought I did. I got the alert rewiring done. So now when alerts play, I'll actually hear them in my headset. So that'll be super cool. That goes for, sub-alerts, donations, memberships, and raid alerts. I did not get the raid alert done again. I need to, like, rewire that so that mods can trigger it again. I didn't do that yet. I should have, but I got lazy. I didn't do anything else with pixel commands either. I should have, but I didn't. He was doing that fucking lag again where he wasn't fucking throwing it. Okay. A lot of things happened there that I didn't want to have happen, but what can you do, I guess? As long as nothing goes horribly, catastrophically wrong, this should easily be 330. You fucking ass. Which, yeah, we're not even well, we're approaching halfway through the run. This is star 30, right? So it's more or less halfway. Does that say -8? Holy shit. Okay, so we have to backtrack to the fountain now. Bowser Jr. himself was a gold split. It's just the sub-split was not a gold split. I don't know if those can gold split. I don't know if they detect personal best for sub-splits or not. I almost fucked it. I almost fucked it. Crisis averted. Oh my god. I guess it's worth pointing out again the I need to come up with, like, what to actually call it. Redeeming pixels on being a speedrun influencer. Exclamation point redeem is always how you can find out that information. You can basically spend some of those pixels that have been meaningless for like a year on saying, hey, I want you to run like such and such a game because you haven't run it in a while and I want to see you get a better time. Those commands are always open. I'm gonna add a sound effect to them eventually so that eventually I'll be able to hear when somebody triggers it. I just have to decide on it. Just decide on sound effects, basically. My current plan is we'll probably do a Mega Man 3 run tonight, because that's what Volpe requested. I don't think we'll do Sonic Forces tonight. We might do Mega Man 1 through 6 next week. Because practice runs have been going super well so far, and I'm like, I might not need to practice further. I thought I was gonna need to put in a bunch of practice, but like, My runs so far have all been very good. I think my Mega Man 1 practice run was like 2 minutes off of PB, but it was still like under 30 minutes. Honestly, I think Mega Man 1 is probably one of my most consistent speed runs. Ah, shit. Poor timing. 2 and 3 were both under a minute away from PB, and 4 did PB. So I'm like... apparently we're in pretty good shape. '81 is probably fine, yeah. If I had to guess. Most RPGs don't make you max level or anything. And as far as... you might be thinking, what if I want to request a speed run that you haven't run before? That's, there's gonna be a command for that eventually, too. I have to question some more stuff about it. Mostly the cost. I feel like 100,000 is a little bit too much. 100,000 is reactive based on how many pixels people actually have. But I think it might be way too much. I think 50,000 might be a better bet. And then I should probably come up with a list of speedruns that I'm interested in doing. Just for people to have an idea. Oh my god. What is happening? I actually recently considered speedrunning Zelda 1. There's gonna be a lot to learn there, but if it's anything like Awakening, I feel like I would potentially enjoy it. I have to research it, though. Okay. Onward. Beep, 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 beep. How on earth am I yawning while my restless leg syndrome is also acting up? How does that make any sense? Let's, drain an energy tank and see if that helps. Easy. Easy. Oh my god, what is going on with this? These splits, dude. What am I doing? Hold on, we might be on averages. I need to check. We might not be on PB. We might be on average. Because that would make significantly more sense. No, this is on PB, holy shit. How much, still 1020 on average. Actually, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It wouldn't be more on averages. Unless my average run is horrible. Which one are we on? Burrows. Okay, we're just going straight forward. That's unfortunate. Fortunately, I don't need that. It's fine. Oh no. I hate this one. That is unfortunate. Oh my god, dude, where'd he go? This one just always gets away from me. Oh, I'm just so bad at, like, cutting him off. Well, that was interesting. Oh my god, dude. Somebody help me. Yikes. Oh, it feels bad. Wonder how much time I just lost to that. Oh, that's not high enough? Shit. There we go. Oh my god. So that's a big disadvantage with Luigi, is the ice physics cause him to, like, it takes so long for him to get going that oftentimes you'll accidentally back jump instead of long jump. Oh no. Not like this. Yeah, we lost some time there. Bum, 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 bum. That's okay. That's okay. Did we really need to be 11 minutes ahead? No, not really. That's, I was just keeping myself humble. $30 seconds is a lot, though, all things considered. Honestly, if you're insisting on not upgrading your weapon, you probably want to be max level. Now that we know that your attack doesn't scale at all. If, oh god. If you don't upgrade your weapon. Hey look, we made it back! See, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I think I died there on my PB because I think like I missed one of the question mark coins, so I like ended myself to reset the level. That's fine. We don't need it this time. Unless we want biddies, but we don't need biddies. That was a little uncomfortable. Okay, I disagree with that. But okie dokie. Oh no. Come here. By the way, I think I've actually ran out of content in Genshin Impact, if you can believe that. I think the main story is like... I think I'm out of like the main story at this point. Have to wait for him to add more. I also found the next continent last night. Like the third one. I found like the entrance to it. But it's just like cut off. Looks all unfinished and stuff. bump, 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 bump. How did I just make another 2 minutes back? How did I mess that up last time? Did I die there or something? Actually, I think I did. I think I absolutely did die there. There's still, like, side stuff to do. I'm not completely out of content, but I'm out of, like, main campaign content, I think. Usually, the way the game works is it'll, like... It gates some of it to your adventure level. And... then it'll just say, like, you have to get adventure level 28 to do the next part of this. And it just isn't doing that now. It's just blank. So I think I may have hit the end of the current bit of content. But like I said, there's still side stuff to do. And even then, I've probably played it for over 100 hours. So I'm definitely not like, oh, it's over already. It's like, no, I've been playing it for a while. Oh, that was terrifying. Jerk. Not sure why I did that. Yeah, I basically... Man, I got way far ahead. I'm like rank 33 now. How'd I get so far ahead? Yeah, I basically log in and do my commission stuff and my battle pass stuff, and then that's about it. I haven't even been focusing very hard on the main story, because I don't feel compelled to. Well, like, I feel interested, like, I'm interested in what's happening, but I don't feel like... That's the key difference between Genshin Impact and Breath of the Wild, I think, for me. Breath of the Wild... I didn't feel like there was a goal other than finishing it. Whereas with Genshin Impact, I don't feel compelled to reach the end. Just mucking about for an hour or two is, like, still super captivating. Whereas that wasn't the case in Breath of the Wild. In Breath of the Wild, I was always like, I gotta go find all the shrines so I can finish the game. And then move on with my life. Like, I didn't... It's not like I hated it, because clearly if I completely hated it, I just wouldn't have kept playing it, but... Running, just aimlessly exploring in that game wasn't, like, captivating to me, is what it came down to. In Genshin Impact it is. Especially because it has daily quests, so, like... And I know a lot of people will, like, cringe at the thought of daily quests, but... The daily quests aren't restricting, for starters. A lot of times in games with daily quests, they make you feel like you have to do the daily quests to get, like, to maximize your gain from daily quests. There isn't much of a reward for doing daily quests. It's kind of how it works in Genshin Impact, I think. There is, but I'd say the reward is that the quests send you to areas you may have never been to before, and then you might find stuff that you've never found before. Like, I accidentally found, like, 6 new Geoculus last night, and I was like, this is fucking bonkers. Like, an entire part of the map that I've just never explored, apparently. It's crazy. That's fine, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that, dude, and then I fucked it up like that? You gotta be kidding me. I'm the worst player that's ever played anything. Yup. Long jump, you green fuck. Wow, what a way to lose time. It feels bad. Fuck you? This might suck. No, there's coins leading up to him. We should be okay. As long as he doesn't snipe me with the most ridiculous precision ever, we should be fine. Yeah, we good. I'm gonna start letting him jump to me instead of chasing him around. And then still miss. Okay. I can't believe I just did that, dude. I tried to pull back and it, like, didn't work. He just kept coasting. Wow. That feels bad. But you know what? At least we didn't... Or at least we're not dying. I don't think I knew you could do that. I thought you had to wait for him to fall. Oh well. Neat. So you don't know where to find a lizard tail? You have to catch one of the little lizards running around. Unless you mean, like, you're not sure where a good place to find lizards is. In which case, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even think of, like, oh, I've seen a lot of them around this area. Have you fought any of the world bosses yet? A lot of those are really fucking cool. I've been pretty impressed by those fights. Like the elemental flowers and the elemental cube things. They're all pretty neat. Hey guy, how's it going? Yeah, the next time I come up to an adventure rank ascension, I'm gonna actually put it off as long as I can. 'Cause the last one I came up to was automatic. They were just like, you got to this rank, so the world leveled up. And then everything was stupid high level, and I was like, oh, now I can't kill anything. Like, this is awful. So I think the next one's at rank 35, and that's like, you have to do a quest to complete that, and I was like, alright, so I'm gonna put that off as long as I can, probably. Dude. I hate these. I have to figure out how to do these, like, properly. I feel like that's probably the best way to do it. You're playing Silent Hill 4. I was watching more of that guy on Twitch that's a big Silent Hill fan. He's playing the HD collection right now, which apparently is terrible. I've been meaning to ask him what's so bad about it. Like, why does he not like it? There's still a skip here somewhere that I, like, don't remember how to do. I should at least watch another run. I mean, this is probably gonna be the last run we do for a while, because it's going pretty smoothly. I think I'm probably gonna hit my goal, unless something really horrible happens. Oh my god, dude. No matter how prepared I think I am to jump on that, like, early cycle, I miss it. Oh no. That could have sucked if it dealt damage to me. Fuck! Yeah, I don't like auto battle systems myself. Oh, his favorite game is Silent Hill 2 as well, so that might be why he dislikes it so strongly. Oh, 3 got redubbed too. Yeah, redubbing is dangerous. Some games, like, you really have to strive to either improve or at least make it as accurate as possible. Star Fox 64 DS did a pretty good job of that. Like, the characters sounded exactly like you'd expect them to sound. Like, they kept it very accurate, which was, like, really important. Oh my god, I hate that transition. It feels bad. That was interesting. That's never happened before. Except that was like, that happened just because I was being clumsy and bad, so I don't know if that counts as a that's never happened before. Hey Lucky, how's it going? Oh, it crashes a lot too? These all sound like valid reasons. Oh, hell. Okay, we should be okay. You're in a good mood. There's nothing to complain about there. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. This run's going pretty smoothly, but I'm still very, like... This run's just not that fun. Mentioned earlier, this run feels like work sometimes. Yeah, otherwise I can't complain. The heat broke, thank God. On Thursday, it was up in the fucking 80s, and I was like, fuck everything. Life is terrible. Now it's back down into the 40s, and I'm like, loving life. Yesterday I had the windows open to, like, deliberately make myself cold, just so I could shake off the... We just went through an 80s heat wave in the middle of fucking October. And it was spectacular. Only the PS3 HD collection got updates? That's fucking weird. Why? Yeah, I still really like this game, I just don't really like speedrunning it. The run is very long. There's a lot of boring, like, busy work stars, which is probably, like, my biggest complaint. There's a lot of really cool stars and bosses that you just skip, because they're slow. And while that makes sense, I'm also like, what about that part that's really fun? I mentioned that a better way to speedrun this game might be doing bingo. Because then you get a bunch of random tasks, like do 5 unique bosses, or do 5 comets, or do all of the motion control stars, and weird stuff like that. And it gives you, like, a better showcase of the game, I think. Alright, I'm not gonna even attempt this trick because it fucking never works. I got it to work once, and I haven't gotten it to work since then, so we're not even gonna go there. And hey, we first tried the jump anyway, so it's no problem. But yeah, if it wasn't such a long run, I don't think I would dislike it that much, but 3.5 hours for a run that I feel isn't super interesting? Oh my. That was an unusual series of events. I haven't looked into the Galaxy 2 run. I probably wouldn't like it as much, because I just don't like Galaxy 2 as much. Double jump, you fuck. You green fuck. Luigi does make it significantly better. I hope I didn't just fuck myself. I mean, whatever, I got the fire flower anyway. Normally you jump on top of the snowman and you just high jump up here, but I derped. I think Galaxy 2 is a longer run, but I might be wrong. Honey Climb. Honey Climb, then Bowser. And that's it. Those are the only galaxies in this dome. There is no 5th galaxy. If you thought you saw a 5th one on the screen, you were wrong. I'm not gonna run SM64 like everyone else. Once I sit down and... I haven't played that game in 15 years. Easily. And the last time I played it was the DS version. So, once I sit down and play it again, if I really enjoy it, I might think about it, because it's not too long of a run. So I'm kind of like, yeah, why not? But it's not high on my priority list. If I get together that Pixel Redeem where you guys can, like, look at a list of games I'd like to speedrun and say, hey, do this, it's not gonna be on it. Let me put it that way. There are other games I'm more interested in learning. How did that not hit me? I mean, not that I want it to hit me, because, you know, that happens. Yeah, I want to do a marathon of all the 3D Mario games. I'm waiting to hear more about 3D World so that I can decide if I want to buy it on Switch or if I just want to play the Wii U version. That's why we haven't started it yet. But I'm planning on playing through every single one of them except for 3D Land, because I don't have a way to play it. Unless I decide to emulate it, which I'd rather not. I do own it, though. I'm pretty sure. So, at least emulation would be, you know, not 100% illegal in that case. But yeah, 64 and Sunshine both I haven't played in like 15 plus years, so... I want to play 64 DS as well. I think that would be fun to also include that. I want to do like all of them. I don't know if I'm going to do 100% of all of them. Some of them, yes, others, not sure. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I'm super excited for Monster Hunter Rise. It's one of those things, like, not only does it look fantastic, but really all they have to do to get me to say I'm buying that Monster Hunter game is to say we're making a new Monster Hunter game, so... But it does look like basically everything I wanted. Have you played a Monster Hunter before, or would that be your first one? It'll probably be a very good first Monster Hunter game, if I had to guess. That will be your first one. Yeah, I think it'll be a pretty good first one. I used to think that those were just pits. Luigi, are you fucking me right now? What was that, dude? I used to think those blue squares were just pits and you would just fall through. They're not. They're like poison swamps that just absorb you. Oh no, this is all uncomfortable. Luigi's, like, had enough of this 12 minutes ahead bullshit. He's like, what is this? We gotta do something about this. These platforms are terrifying just because of his ice physics, to be honest. We don't particularly need that, but let's get our life back. Okay. Oh, no. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a March release, I think. I don't know what day in March, but it's in March somewhere. Which is fine, because there's so many other games that I want to be playing before then, and that's gonna take, like, all of my attention once it comes out, so... No, I have 18. I have 18. You can't count. Have you checked out the Pokemon DLC yet, Lucky? I'm pretty excited to get back to that. I've been enjoying it so far. More than I thought I would. Although it really agitates me that, like, Pokemon players have no sense of, like, other people haven't done this yet, so I should maybe not spoil it. I follow someone on Twitter who's just, like, posting the shit out of spoilers. Like, they're fucking everywhere. And I'm like, dude... Like, Pokemon players just assume that you're gonna play it right away, and they don't have to hold anything back, because clearly you've already played it and you know everything. Nope, that's terrible. Whatever, dude. That was all disgusting. Oh my god, I did it again. I'm bad. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Those fireballs persisted for a very long time. That was ugly, but you know what? I don't think we lost that much time. It was just sloppy. Oh yeah, I want to get Bravely Default 2 as well. I really liked the demo when I played that. Does that have a date yet? I don't think it does, right? I think they said it's still this year, but they still haven't set a date. Oh, you mean like you're on the max layers? Yeah, the max layers are super cool. Oh my god. Despite Luigi's best efforts, we still came out of that very far ahead. You haven't been spoiled in the slightest? I'll avoid saying anything then. I'm not super far ahead, but there's a fair deal of stuff that I could probably spoil if I wasn't thinking about it. Now this player's trying to throw matches? How? And why? I should have opened my new drink during that cutscene. Okay, mail. Mail toad. Thank you. We're not gonna do that just yet, but it's important for later. I know how to view pictures, thank you. He's so fucking proud of it. I gave you a letter. Rip. They try not to kill the... Oh, because then you can save, like, the location of the legendary? Wow, that's shitty. So don't play max layers with randos. They do it because if you lose to the legendary, you can write down the location is how they refer to it in lore terms, and then you can try it again. So what they're doing is they're trying to shiny reset it, is probably what they're doing. Except you won't know if it's shiny until after you catch it, will you? So that's stupid? But that must be what they're doing. It's not shiny, so try again. Which, again, is stupid. Well, yeah, but if they catch it, then they don't lose, so they can't try it again. Except trying it again is pointless, because you're not going to know if it's shiny until after you catch it anyway. Just don't play with randos, I guess. We're going to be playing it again on Tuesday, so you'll be welcome to join in on some layers if you'd like to. Then you won't have to worry about dumb shit like that. I fucked up. Can I still get up here? Yeah, I can. Okay, good stuff. That one piranha plant always gets a snap on me. Yup, just like that. That's the piranha plant from Smash Brothers. Yeah, that's the one they put in Smash Brothers. But yeah, Tuesday is when we're gonna do Pokemon again, so. And we'll probably devote a lot of it to max layers, because I think they're super cool. That was super fucking clean, dude. And yet I didn't gain time back. Well, I did take like a minute to open my soda, so I would have gotten even more time there. Yeah, I like not only that it's co-op, but it has like roguelike elements to it, which I think is really cool. I like the rental system, because then people aren't just taking fucking Mewtwo over and over and over again, which was an issue I had with the other raids, is people were just like really fucking proud of their Eternatus's. Oh, if you catch it but you don't keep it, they still give you the opportunity to try it again? Why would they still willingly be losing, though? Like, that still doesn't make sense. I went the wrong way. I can only assume they're doing it for some weird min-max try-hard bullshit like that, though. That's potentially incorrect. Can you keep more than one at a time? Like, if you keep the location for one legendary, can you, and then you go and you find another legendary, can you still save that one too? Or can you only save one at a time? I would assume you can only save one at a time. Oh, no. Get up here, you fuck. Oh my god. Come on. Like, why would you even... Why would you route a speedrun like this and be like, let's do the part with the Cataquax? What's wrong with you? I went the wrong fucking way again. It's okay, he wasn't following me anyway. Let's go. 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 Let's go! Holy shit, come on. Mix in Luigi's ice physics, and this is probably the worst part of the run for me. Like, this is just so fucking tedious and annoying. Oh no. Get me down there. All things considered, that could have been worse, though. Oh, you can keep up to 3 of them. so far away, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, these things tilt me really fast. They're so unresponsive. Like, when you do want them to follow you, they're just like, nah. I pressed the spin button. You're not gonna believe me, but I 100% pressed the spin button. And the game was like, nah, here's this star you fucking hate. We're gonna make it as bad as possible. You don't like people showing off their shiny legendaries either. Yeah, and that's especially annoying for me as a streamer, because so many, like, kids come in and they just want to show off their shinies. They don't realize that I immediately assume they're hacked. Like, honestly, as soon as Pokemon Home came out, that game became significantly less fun to me. Once everybody could just bring over... Like, it made me realize that I don't give a shit about old Pokemon games. Like, when a new Pokemon game comes out, I want a new Pokemon game. I don't want everything from my old game. If I wanted everything from my old game, I would just continue playing the old game. Like, that made me realize that, like... Oh yeah, didn't I have a theory that we could just come up this way? Yeah, we totally can. Like, people always say, like, I put all these hours into training my Pokemon, I want to bring them to the next game. It's like, you know what? I'm tired of people using the same Pokemon for 4 games in a row. Like, literally as soon as Home opened its doors, and everybody just started bringing their legendaries over, I was like, I'm not having fun with this game anymore. It was fun before that, because people still just used fucking Eternatus all the goddamn time, but... people were actually encouraged to do new things, instead of just... hey, here's the Pokemon I've been using for 4 years. That was a little uncomfortable, and that's gonna slow us down a little bit. It's funny how my opinions can change on stuff like that. Smash Brothers was another one that I used to be like, all of the characters should be here. Like, they shouldn't remove characters, because that sucks. Now that we have all of the characters, I'm like, holy shit, take some of these fucking characters out, dude. At this point, I'm willing to lose Mega Man if it means we lose 4 Marths. Like, it is an even trade. Like, if you take out characters I like, but it means we don't have to deal with 72 Fire Emblem characters, I'm okay with that. That saved a lot of time, I think. Yeah, I agree. The variety makes it a lot more interesting. I think. Especially playing with other people, because other people tend to just do the same thing over and over again. That was part of what killed playing Smash Brothers on stream for me, too, is people were just like, I'm just gonna play Joker for 5 hours. until you hate playing the game. And I was like, cool, thanks for that. Yeah, Pokemon has just as many characters, but there's more variety, so it doesn't, like, feel as bad unless you really hate Pokemon. And then you're probably also gonna be like, why is there so many fucking Pokemon characters? For me, since there's variety, it doesn't feel as bad. The Fire Emblem characters, there's not a lot of variety, though. Mario's more of an issue to me, because I think Rosalina and Bowser Jr. are stupid characters that don't need to be there. At least most of the Pokemon, I'm like, yeah, they're cool. If anything, I'm kind of over Jigglypuff at this point. Jigglypuff used to be one of my favorite Smash Brothers characters, but she's such a fucking... She's so not good now. It's like she's just a joke character. And I'm like, if you're gonna make her a joke character, just fucking take her out. Like, it stopped being funny to me. I wonder if I could also go faster if I went to the right here. I don't think so, but I'm curious. Oh, this is a little uncomfortable. I'm not sure how I got a triple jump out of that, to be totally honest. My momentum was garbage, so I'm not sure how they were like, yeah, that counts. Yeah, there's too many sword users and not enough sword styles, if that makes sense. They all kind of swing their sword in the same way, if you follow. That's why I always thought Lyn would be a cool character, because she's like a samurai style of swordplay. So it'd be like a slightly it would be a different style of combat. And part of that is because 4 of them have the same goddamn animation rig, so yeah, of course they all feel the same. Like, I could argue that Ike feels pretty different, because he swings his sword in a completely different manner. And maybe that's part of it. Maybe if it wasn't for, like... I don't know if it's fully just the echoes. Because... I hate Corrin. I think Corrin's fucking stupid. I hate Fates in general. Honestly, Robin was like a top 5 pick for me when 4 was in development and before they revealed it. I was like, Robin would be a very cool character because they'd be a magic user. And then they just made him a half-sword character, and now I don't... Like, the execution didn't work at all there. So I'm also kind of like, just fucking get rid of that. Did I miss picking up a shell? Did I dumb it? I think I might have dumbed it. Oh well, there's one here. Honestly, I was really into Byleth at first, because I think Byleth is a cool character. But again, in Smash terms, I'm like, I don't fucking care. In my opinion, narrow it down to, like, Marth and Ike. I think that's enough. As much as I like Roy, I'm also like, he's Fire Marth. Like, there's not enough there, right? My big dream is that, like, a true Smash Brothers 5 is going to, like, pull a Street Fighter 5 and they're gonna narrow it down to like 24 characters. Except all of those characters are gonna have like a ton of variety and polish added to them. Like they're gonna be completely reimagined. New moves, like just the whole nine. Do I think they're gonna do it? Probably not. But I can dream. They could basically make a Smash Brothers that's just Fire Emblem characters at this point. Or just Pokemon. They could totally do either of those. Again, do I think they should? Not really. Just too attached to them? What character do you fucking hate? Just, that's what it turned to for me. There's enough characters that I completely despise that I'm okay with getting rid of characters I like. Because there are characters where I'm just legitimately like, why the fuck is this character in the game? Like Corrin, and Isabelle, and Steve, and Wii Fit Trainer. Like, there's just so much that's like, why is this here? I might lose this. Yeah, I'm not feeling very good about this. Okay, that didn't work. I tried. Oh, I almost made it. Yeah, there you go. You just have to think, what's a good character I would sacrifice to not have to deal with this bad character anymore? That's what it turned into for me. Like, I'm totally okay with losing Mega Man if it means we don't have to deal with fucking Pac-Man and Steve. Would I be okay with Banjo being removed so that we didn't have Steve? Probably. Probably. I guess the big question, though, is if I didn't stream Smash Brothers, how would I feel about it? How would I feel about the roster? If I wasn't streaming it, would it bother me nearly as much? And maybe it would. Maybe trying to stream it was part of what killed it for me. I would like to... If they ever add a character again that I'm actually interested in, I'd like to pick the game back up and try to start playing it again. The issue is the last two characters I haven't given a fuck about. Last three, really. I thought Byleth was a cool pick, but I didn't like how they played. Oddly enough, like, I was pretty excited for Banjo. Oddly enough, Terry I was super excited for. And I don't know anything about that series, but he just seemed like a cool character. But yeah, Min Min I didn't give a shit about. Steve I didn't give a shit about. But I do miss playing it, and that's an issue. Not an issue so much, it's that there's an itch that I wish I could scratch. If we ever stream it again, we're gonna do that random shit where, like, people can't pick their characters, because that's gonna be the only thing that's gonna solve it for me. From a streaming perspective, I'm pretty sure. I liked that, like, roguelike style, the Smash Lock, where if somebody... You can pick your characters, but if you lose, that character's eliminated, nobody can use them for the rest of the night. Like, I liked that idea. I was just too worried that it was gonna be hard to enforce. There's gonna be a lot of people picking characters, jumping in the ring, and then we're gonna have to stop and be like, you have to switch your character because that one's been eliminated, and they're gonna be like, nuh-uh. And it's just gonna, there's just gonna be delays all over the place, right? That's my concern with that one. You don't like fighting characters in Smash? I do, but I don't like the way they're executed sometimes. I don't think Ryu and Ken are fun to play, like, at all. I don't think that worked very well. I get what they were going for, but I just don't think... I think in execution it just doesn't work. But yeah, I liked that Smash Lock idea. I'm just worried that there's gonna be a lot of... Explaining it to new viewers is gonna be a pain in the ass, is basically what it comes down to. We're gonna have kids joining. I'm gonna explain... Because this already happened with the random. Like, everybody has to play random. We very often had new players that were like, can I play? And I was like, yeah, sure, just everybody's playing random tonight, so you can't pick your character. Then, sure enough, I'd say 50% of the time they'd join the match and they'd already have their character picked. And I was like, were you not listening to what I literally just said after the part where I said, yes, you can play? It's like, after I say yes, they stop listening to all the other rules. I don't know what just happened. Luigi, had a mind of his own there for a second. I do not know how they long jump there. So I can't do it. Okay, I know this part without the spring is fucking easy peasy, so... So yeah, it's probably better to just do... full random. It's probably just easier to police. It's easier to explain. Although I did have that idea that regulars could do the Smash Lock thing, where new players have to stick with random. Luigi, fucking turn to the left when I press left. Holy shit. This game has that obnoxious thing where the character has to take time to turn. So if they're facing to the right and you press and you tap to the left, they're not facing to the left, because they have to, like, turn around. And I kind of hate it when 3D platformers do that shit. Okay, at least I got that in one try. I fucked that up last time. And yeah, that's another thing. If people consistently break the rules, then I probably will just be like, well, then you can't play. Like, it's fairly easy. Because even though there's a part of me that's like, well, the more complicated the rule set, the better chance of people not paying attention to it there's going to be. But on the other hand, I think a lot of people ignore rules because they just don't give a fuck. It's not that the rules are complicated, it's that they don't fucking care. They're too self-important. Let's look at the Pokemon stream on Friday, where I said there's this one very simple rule and it wound up getting broken. Why? It's not that they weren't listening. Even though I think that's what they said. I think they said that they didn't hear me say it. I was like, that's a load of shit, because I literally said it in the same breath of, yes, you can play. It was just you didn't want to listen. Okay, I think I still have to use the spring here. As much as I don't want to, because fuck the spring. Oh my god, dude. Luigi! Holy... I fucking hate the spring, dude. There we go. I didn't think I was actually gonna hit that. The later part of this run really starts to fucking tilt me, honestly. Yeah, I think that might be what we'll do, is I'll be like, we'll do this Smash Lock thing, but if you're like a new viewer and you're not a regular yet, then you have to just, you can only pick random. Because then it's like, part of the issue is whenever you get a new viewer, you don't want to have to be explaining rules like that every time a new viewer comes in, because when you're creating a rule set to restrict something like that, a lot of players aren't going to like it to the point that they're going to leave before I can even finish explaining the rules. They're just going to be like, oh, I can't just play my try-hard Joker for 5 hours? Okay, bye. Like, they're just going to leave before I can even get the rules out. So if you require that they're a regular, they're probably going to be here. If they're gonna stick around and play as a non-regular, you have a pretty good chance that they're already gonna pick up the rules by the time they become a regular. Because they're gonna be around enough that they're gonna observe, notice other people playing in certain ways, hear me talk about the rules. As you can tell, I think about this shit a lot. I'm just constantly hesitant about it because I'm not, like, fully confident that it's gonna work out. And a lot of that is, like, fear that there won't be enough people, even as far as regulars go, that are gonna want to play. And at that point, I'm shooting myself in the foot. Like, if only 2 people want to play, so we only have an arena of 3 people, and therefore basically can't even play because 3 players is fucking cancerous. But then when new players do want to play, I say no for this, that, and the other reason. Yet we don't have enough people to play? Like, that just looks bad, right? At that point, it's like, beggars can't be choosers. Just leads to a lot to think about. Ooh. I thought I got this one already. I know Twain's advice would be don't play with randos. Like, I know for a fact his advice is gonna be don't play with randos. He hated playing with randos. For a while there, the only way he could have fun was by playing with members. So I guess I have to look at it as, if I create a system where randos are restricted, and that potentially deters them from playing entirely, that's not necessarily the worst thing. But it's also not as elitist as outright saying randos can't play. Which can just be off-putting sometimes. Now, if I had enough members, I think doing members only isn't as elitist. I don't think that sounds elitist. I think regulars only sounds pretty elitist. Ooh, dear. I think members only is just, you're trying to reward your members, right? So I don't think that comes off poorly. Okay. Fuck, dude. Oh, I'm dumb. Wow, what a time loss. Yeah, I think the issue is I think most people don't go to Smash streams to watch. They go to Smash streams to play, like 90% of the time, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like whenever I say, hey, let's play Smash, most people are interested in playing, not in watching. You know, I wish I could come up with a way to play Smash alone, honestly. Because I think back on all the other Smash games, and I think about how much I played them alone and how much fun I had. But I feel like most people would not be interested in watching that, right? Like, I'm the type that I can just play against AI and just learn characters for, like, fucking hundreds of hours before I get bored. Like, just experimenting with the characters and learning how they all play. Like, I could totally do that. But I feel like most people would just... Again, most people are gonna show up to play Smash Brothers. I did all the story mode stuff, unless I were to try and do, like, a speedrun of World of Light or something. Which I am not super interested in trying to do. I'm curious how long it would be, though. Oh, shit, I missed the split. But I've thought about that. I've thought about doing speedruns of it, or a Nuzlocke of it, where if I lose as a character, they're dead. I can't use them anymore. I think it will return to the channel at some point. I think it's just a matter of we're gonna need a wide opening in the schedule where I'm like, there's nothing else I want to do with this time slot, or I'm just gonna have to really, really, really want to play Smash Brothers. It's gonna have to be something that it's not, I kinda want to play, it's, holy shit, the only thing I want to do right now is play Smash Brothers. But right now, there's just too much other stuff I want to do, is what it comes down to. Hello? I don't think I would do it on easy mode, no. I don't know. It depends. How easy is easy? How easy is easy mode? Is it, like, stupid easy, where you can, like, cause some of the Smash Brothers games have, like, they have easy modes where you can kill opponents in one hit. If you land it, like, just the right way. And fuck that. If it's still semi-challenging, then maybe. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe I saved that, dude. How on earth did I do that? Okay, we're not out of the fire yet. That was semi-impressive, but we're not out of here. Okay, now we're out of here. We're basically good now. Whoo! Very easy, whatever. That's right, they added very easy later, didn't they? I played it on normal, I'm pretty sure. And that was, like, semi-challenging. Like, there were some fights in there that were really difficult. Now, granted, in a speedrun, maybe not so much. Most of the really difficult fights I can think of are, like, skippable. They weren't mandatory clears. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me, Luigi. You've got to be fucking kidding me, Luigi. Another issue with this speedrun is I have the ability to get tilted. And then everything just starts going horribly wrong. We got really lucky in this run because I didn't get tilted until the end. Last week I got tilted right at the beginning of the run, which is why the run was awful. It isn't hard, but it is fun. It really depends. Look at Mega Man 2. Playing that game on easy is fucking pointless as far as I'm concerned. It's too easy. God, this takes so long, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Hello? That's weird. Luigi. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is happening? Get up there! It's like Mario and Luigi have a mind of their own. And sometimes they just arbitrarily decide to just fucking ruin everything. Wall jump, you fuck. Why did it take you a year and a half to decide to... What the hell? How did you fall off, dude? I hate this part. On easy, Mega Man 2 is too easy. Hell, even on difficult, I'd say that game's pretty easy. It's punishing, but it's not challenging. There is a difference. I thought you played it on difficult. I thought you did it on normal first, and then you played it on difficult afterwards. I could have sworn you did both. I could have sworn you were, like, insisting on playing it on difficult. Since, due to, like... The thing with Mega Man 2 is that difficult's, like, the intended difficulty. The Japanese version didn't have an easy mode. They created the easy mode because they Mario 2'd it, and they were like, this game is too difficult for stupid Americans. So we're gonna add an easier version. But that wasn't in the Japanese version. That's kind of why I disrespect it so much, because it's like... It wasn't even... It was barely even balanced. So easy, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Yet somehow I lost time. Probably just maneuvering with the torpedo Ted. If I had to guess, is probably what went wrong there. Okay. Now we gon' go outside with 2 stars left. This is another one I hate because sometimes it just goes really wrong for no particular reason. Yeah, I've heard of that being a thing for some other games, where when they localized it, they decided to add a harder version. Not Mega Man 2, though. And all Mega Man 2 does is it makes... Everything has half health or you do double damage, whichever... I'm not sure which way it actually is, but it's the same effect. That's the only thing they change. I don't think Mega Man even takes less damage. I could be wrong on that, though. But yeah, you'll notice whenever I speedrun it, the Japanese version, there's no difficulty setting. Also, Wily Wars doesn't have a difficulty setting either. Where the fuck is that? How do I lose track of these guys so fucking easily? Man. This is really where the run stops being fun for me, I think. These last few stars are so fucking tedious. All because they have to pick stars that are like, it's not fun, but it's fast! That's what I say to that. Yeah, it's not gonna hit him. I hit that one! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That was so close, dude. Where's the fucking red shells at? I gotta just learn this area better, and then just go for the red shells instead. Yeah, give me that. And I'm right at the ship. Okay, well, we kind of turned that around a little bit. First part of that was awful and disgusting, but we turned it around. Commander67, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You're joining right at the end of the run here. We just have to go save... Is this the real Luigi, or are we the real Luigi? I'm never sure. Just have to go do that, and then we can go beat Bowser. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. As with last week, I'm not 100% certain if I got the letter or not. I'm pretty sure I did. But now that I'm here, I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, we good. Hey, this time you got a coin inside of you instead of a bug. That's neat, I guess. God. Fate of the universe. If this goes smoothly enough, this... no, there's no way that's gonna happen. I was gonna say this might be under 315. That's not gonna happen. Might be under 320. That's gonna be tight, though. Does this last star really take, like, 8 minutes? Or was it just really bad in my PB? That's a possibility. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Go, Luigi.
Having less issues with the headphones tonight than I did on Friday. They're still a slight bit uncomfortable because I'm not totally adjusted to them yet. I definitely had them too loose on Friday, though. It actually didn't save me any time, though. It was neat, but it didn't do anything for me. That kind of worked. Sort of, but not really. Oh my god, dude. I hate this one. It's way more damage than I should have taken, but... In fact, I'm gonna grab this health. And this health. Bum 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 bum. So I think this is our checkpoint. It's not ideal, but... Oh no. Oh, fuck me, dude. That feels bad. I gotta get better at getting through that area. Okay, we got health here. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. That was surprisingly smooth going through there. I wasn't expecting that to go as well as it did at all. Hey Raiders, how's it going? We are just pulling up to the finale of this run, which has turned out remarkably well. I'm not sure what happened, because I haven't been, like, practicing this run, really. It's not like I've been practicing it throughout the week or anything like that. Why couldn't I hear that? I should have been able to hear that now. Whatever, I'll fix it after the stream. I only just upgraded my audio setup so that I can actually hear alerts in my headset along with the game audio. But apparently that one doesn't work. Could you get... You guys couldn't hear it either, right? Because that's how it works now. If I can't hear it, you can't hear it. I wonder what's wrong. Oh no, what am I doing? What? I disagree. You could hear it? I wonder if the settings didn't save. That must have been what happened. The settings didn't save properly. So it was still playing through for you guys, but not playing for me. I wonder why the settings didn't save. That's odd. Thanks, OBS. Hell, I wonder if the alerts are even fixed. Anyway, real quick while he's blabbing again. Zeokim, Saya, and Dark Jake, and Pio, how you guys doing? What were you up to tonight, by the way? Once we finish this, I'll probably just kind of chill and chat with you guys for a little bit. Okay, let me try that again. There we go. Was that so hard? I just had the spacing wrong, I guess. I must have had it just slightly wrong. It was like 2 pixels off or something, because that felt the same as all the other attempts. Got him. You've got to be kidding me, Luigi. Why would you do this to me? Oh my god. Okay. There. So I was just saying a little bit ago that, like, this speedrun has a bad habit of, like, tilting me at just a random interval. At just some point in the run, I'll get completely tilted, and then everything goes horribly wrong. Last week, that happened really early, and as a result, the entire run was horrible. Oh, I messed this up. Whereas this week, it happened right at the end of the run. And now it's just, everything's going to shit. Oh no. So there's a lot of manipulation that happens on this fight, which is pretty cool. Like this. He's programmed to stop spinning as soon as you take damage. From, like, any source except for him spinning. Who knows why. But yeah, you can take intentional damage to stop him from doing that earlier. Which I messed up on the first one. I was supposed to hit one of his shockwaves to knock him out of it. But I, like, just dumbed it. That was almost 320. That was almost sub 320. Oh, you're playing Spellbreak? Interesting. I haven't seen anybody streaming that. I have a friend who does not like Battle Royales at all, and he actually has been really enjoying Spellbreak, which has immediately made me go, I need to learn more about this game. But I haven't taken the time to do so. Man, that's agitating because it's such. I can definitely get under 320, but my goal was 330. But I'm so close to under 320 that I'm like, well, now I gotta try it again next week because I'm so close. Yeah, he mentioned they added a deathmatch mode. I think I read something about they want to add more, like, single-player content, too. So, yeah, I'm, like... The game's on my radar a little bit. God, 11.5-minute PB. What on earth was this run? I was expecting this run to not go well. Okay, so I gotta drop some pixels for 10 likes. I'm gonna drop 100 for the PB as well. Yeah, that's what he was telling me, because, like, I guess for those that don't know, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I think the way Spellbreak works is, like, you're all spellcasters, right? And you pick an element to start with, and that's, like, your main hand element, but then as you're playing the game, you, like, instead of finding weapons, like in, say, Fortnite, you have, like, a magic gauntlet, I think. And you find other ones that you can equip on your offhand, which gives you another element, and then you can kind of, like, fuse the elements together to do all sorts of crazy stuff. It's a really interesting concept. I like it, too, because it's, like... It's simple, but there's also a lot of depth. Like, it's not overly simple. Yeah, I don't even know how many elements there are, so... I'm sure there's a lot of different combos. Huh, that one's on correctly. Alright, I'm gonna run the raid warning again just to figure out why it's not working. It's set correctly. I tested this yesterday and it worked. And now all of a sudden it's not working. I'm gonna have to mess with it off stream then. Cause yeah, I did like a whole test thing yesterday and everything was totally fine. And now it's kinda like, shrug. Like, oh, okay, cool. There's 6. Which I imagine they'll probably add more at some point, too. which is kind of tricky because that's the downside with a system like that, is whenever you add a new element, it just multiplies by how much content's already in the game. It's not as easy as just saying, let's add water or explosions or some sort of nature effect with like roots and stuff like that, because then you have to account for all of the other ones that are already in there and how they're going to combine with that one element. So the more you add to the game, the more work it becomes to add more to it. That's like one downside to that system. So they might not add more elements on that note, because it's going to get out of hand if they add too many. Really? You think this looks better than Odyssey? I think it's definitely aged very well. I was saying even for a long time before 3D All-Stars was announced that all they gotta do for Galaxy is upgrade the resolution and it's still gonna look fantastic. And it does. Like, at the time, this game was, like, completely gorgeous. And I think it is still completely gorgeous.
Oh, yes.
See, I didn't like Galaxy 2 as much. I do think this game is pretty easy, though. Like, I agree with that. Galaxy 2 is harder.
Welcome, new galaxy.
I don't know. Something about Galaxy 2 just doesn't grip me in the same way this game does. I like the power-ups. It has some really cool power-ups in it. Including, but not limited to, Yoshi. I'm gonna mute desktop audio really quick. Oh, my audio wasn't completely plugged in. That might have been why I wasn't hearing it. Well, no, because it wasn't showing on desktop audio properly either, so I think OBS is just borked somewhere. I'll mess with it after the stream. So I'm not planning on doing another Link's Awakening run tonight. I think, was that last week? You guys came in when I was mid Link's Awakening run. I think I'm gonna do some practice Mega Man runs instead. I put a system into place with my chat currency where you could basically redeem pixels on, like, I wanted to create like larger rewards, something for regulars to really like feel like they're putting a lot of time towards. And one of the ones I did was speedrun requests. Like, out of the speedruns I do, you can kind of say, like, hey, you haven't run this one in a while, or I want to see you work on get a better time in this game, so I'm going to put my pixels towards that. And we had a couple people put some in on those last week. Was that last week? I think. So, JMT wants to see me do 1 through 6 all in a run. All in a row. We're not going to do that tonight, because we don't have the time. It's like a 5-hour run. But I'm trying to practice to get myself ready to do that again. So I think we're gonna do just some aimless Mega Man practice. Volpe also wanted to see a Mega Man 3 run, so we're gonna start with that. Yeah, you had a Sonic Forces one as well. I don't think we're gonna do that tonight. I'm not sure when we're gonna do that. And then Sarah redeemed one because she wasn't paying attention and didn't know what the command did. So I don't know if she's actually going to request anything with that, or what. We do have to take a break before I do anything else, though, because I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours. I need a bathroom break and such. Crap. I want to do more Link's Awakening, too. I really like that speedrun. I just randomly picked it up 2 weeks ago, I think, and then I also did one last week, and I was like, the more I play this game, the more I like it. So I definitely want to do more of that too, but I think we're gonna skip that tonight, because that's also a bit of a longer run. That's like 2:15. I wish these credits weren't so long. I like letting the credits pan out. Man, I lost time on the last segment. It was mostly that bullshit in Toy Time, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I got so tilted at the end of that run for whatever reason. Overall, though, that went significantly better than I expected it to. I thought it was going to be another run where I was like, maybe a minute PB or something dumb like that. Like, it wasn't going to be much to brag about, but... Oh, that's up to you. I'm okay with doing another 1 through 6, because it's been a long time since I've done one. And I'm feeling pretty good about it because of the practice Mega Man runs I've done so far have been pretty good. Much better than I've expected them to be. And yeah, it's been a while since we've done one, so... I should actually check my, check the channel and find out when the last time we did one was. It has to have been a couple months. You're bored of horror movies already? It's not even Halloween yet, dude. You still have all week. Alright, so we're gonna take a short break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we're gonna switch over to some Mega Man. So stay tuned, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Dinner got here just as I was getting up, so I just had to wolf some down really quick. Because I was pretty hungry, so I have to still switch everything around here. Yeah, you can't go too... That's part of why I didn't want to go super hard on Halloween content on the channel, because I was like... First of all, I'm not that into that sort of stuff. Second of all, I didn't want to start it right at the beginning of October and then halfway through be like, I'm bored. As a result, now we're like, I have one thing that I want to do for Halloween, and we might not even be able to start it before October's over, so, oops. Fortunately, it's not too much of a Halloween thing. I wanted to put, like, I thought a Hat in Time fit kind of nicely. But yeah, like, that's not like super Halloween, so it's kind of whatever. Like, if you started, like, that's fine. Sorry, I still have to update all of the... Oops, this is 2015. So I have to update all the stream info. I don't want to leave you guys keep waiting too much longer. Since I took a little bit longer. Don't really get in the spirit of Halloween that much. Yeah, neither do I. I like this time of year, but like I wouldn't say Halloween is like part of that. It's more of like just the wintry time of year. I think they're broader. It's a broader holiday, I think is what it comes down to. Just that whole wintry, like, festive time of year, as Halloween is very explicitly extreme, like, scary. So I could see that getting boring pretty quickly, for sure. I saw that they put Paranorman on Netflix. I want to watch that again. I watched it once, a couple years ago, and I remember liking it. As far as Halloween movies go, because there's not a whole lot of Halloween movies. I did watch A Nightmare Before Christmas. I did watch that, like, last week. Had enough horror for 2020? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna skip the party this year because of social distancing. That makes sense. Didn't you have a lot of problems with that? Oh, no, it wasn't last year, because the virus wasn't a thing yet, as of Christmas. I remember you having an issue for some get-together, July 4th, maybe, where, like, the place you were trying to rent was, like, being really stingy about it. I don't think I knew that you were in Canada, Lucky. Oh, you already got some stuff for bingo? Yeah. I can find a way to repurpose it in some way. Okay, Volpe Meron. Paging Volpe Meron. This Mega Man 3 run goes out to you for your dedicated pixels. We'll see how it goes. I did a practice of Mega Man 3 last night, and it went pretty well. I ended, like, exactly a minute over PB, which is not bad, considering lack of practice. So, we'll see what happens. I'm trying to remember what went wrong. I did die on one of the Doc Robot stages like twice. I think that was like the worst thing that happened in the run last night. a reason people just damage boost through it. 'Cause getting through it without taking damage is fucking annoying. So, did you said you're up to the Doc Robot stages, Volpe? They are tough. Good luck with those. Also, I forgot to turn on bits. Do that after this. Oh my god, what is wrong? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? There we go. I finally figured that out after like 24 runs. That's fun. Just funny because you won Shadow Man for how long? It sounds like the rest of the game went very smoothly then. I'll take a Glod. I'll take a Glod. Before we get there, you might be wondering why I do the Doc Robots in the order I do them in. You could do them in any order you want. There's, even as a speedrun, you can just do them whenever. It's total preference. I think I honestly copied the order Twain does them in. But what I really did was I looked at which ones are the worst, and I wanted to get the bad ones out of the way first, and I think it just so happened that he had the same thought process. Wow, I'm taking a lot of stupid hits. Oh my god. Oh my god! What am I doing? As long as oh no, I didn't hit a checkpoint. Okay, this is awful. This is reset. This is a reset. That's terrible. That's terrible. Alright, that didn't happen. So that was quite the Mario Galaxy run we just had, wasn't it? Oh boy. It's gonna be hard to follow that up. Slide? You little blue fuck? Maybe slide? Don't you love those deflects? Like, what on earth? Oh god, what am I doing? Oh yeah, did you ever get the Zero Collection, Lucky? Damn. That came out like in February? Holy shit, this year's almost over already. I remember you being like super hype about the Zero Collection. And then you weren't able to make it when I played it. Which is unfortunate. Did you go back and watch the archives or anything? Oh no. Okay. So I'm not perfect at it yet. I never finished all the speedrun achievement in that collection. Oh, you got it? You just haven't played it? It sounded like you've had a pretty busy year, so... Busy's like a nice way of putting it, right? Did I seriously gold it again? Okay, sure. I mean, no, again. This is the first run we've done. What am I saying? I don't think Top Man believes in peace and love. Gift cards to theaters? What theaters? How many of these did you play through, Riley? You didn't play all 6, right? Maybe you did. That was a while ago, too. Oh my god, I hate these fucking things, dude. That wasn't too bad. That's better. You did the first 4. That was on, like... You don't have access to the console anymore, right? Is why you stopped. Wow, the music didn't even finish building up. Or no, I meant Riley. Because Riley got the Legacy Collection, this Legacy Collection, a while ago and was playing through them. Then I think it was like his sister's console or something. And yeah, I don't really like playing Switch handheld anymore either. I did it for a while when I first got it, because it was just convenient, but I very rarely play anything in handheld anymore. Can he do it? Nice. Swish. So not only saves you a lot of time, due to the fact that you don't have to watch the whole Proto Man bullshit, which, it's probably only like 5 seconds or something, but it cancels the music, and since this game is so superbly programmed, music causes lag. So this actually makes the game run faster, and also fucks up the graphics, as you might be noticing right now. Also, I don't really like Gemini Man's theme that much, so that's a nice thing. Apologies to anybody who does like it, because 1, you don't get to hear it, and 2, you're wrong, and I'm sorry about that. Ooh, no. That's fine. I'll take that. Okay, I did fuck this up last night, so hey, let's not do that. How's that sound? Oh no, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. Okay, I got that guy, though. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. That room terrifies me. As it should terrify everybody. Fuck you. Worst enemy. I'm just gonna let you do this, and then we're gonna whip. Clean. Clean. Much cleaner than my practice run yesterday, so that's good. Let's see if I can not fuck this fight up, though, because I don't like doing this. Despite Twain thinking this is quote-unquote fun, I hate fighting this guy with Shadow Blade. Oh, that was almost really bad. That almost went very poorly. Yeah, I can see what you mean, Riley. Yeah, to a point, the more negative you are, even if it's ironic, you're just gonna be a more negative person as a result. Yeah, I saw that about that analyst. That analyst is like, man, you think I'm the king of unpopular opinions? Like, no, that guy is. Like, he says some outlandish shit, and it's like, man, what are you fucking... That's bonkers, some of the things he says. Yeah, he just outright says that they should only sell the handheld model. It's like, why? What reason do you have for that? That guy's fucking crazy. He's either crazy or he knows a lot more than any of us do. Like, he's either crazy or he's super big brain. I'm not sure which one it is. He was very he hasn't said much in a while. Because the Switch is such a success that he hasn't been able to, like, say anything too stupid. But I remember in the Wii U era, he was very vocal about some really crazy bullshit. Now, to be fair, you know, the Wii U wasn't Nintendo's greatest hit by any means. But some of the things he said was still very, what the hell is this guy thinking? So, speaking of being negative just for the sake of being negative, like... I don't remember off the top of my head what anything he said, but I always remember, like... I would outright dislike news sites if they showed his stuff, because I was like, this is so clickbaity. Like, you're showing this just so people can be upset at how much of a lunatic he is. Like, he's not providing anything productive. You're just being like, get a load of this guy. Oh, this is terrible. No, it's not a joke, I'm pretty sure. I think he's 100% serious. That's also true, Riley. Yeah, I think a lot of... You were talking about this on Discord the other day, about, like a lot of hip hop and rap is already very focused on not only negativity towards others, but boosting themselves up and thinking they're fucking like God's gift to the planet. Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? Sometimes I lose momentum, and then it's just like, what am I even doing? Have I played a Mega Man game before? Oh, fuck you, dude. I'd say well played, but instead I'm just gonna say fuck you. Fuck me. I thought that was gonna hit me, and I was already ready to be salty about it. I was already revving up the oh fuck this guy. No, I didn't need it. Look at that. Yeah, he's just got a beef with Nintendo. That's not incorrect. But even then, I think some of the things he says is like borderline insanity. I guess for those that have no idea what's going on here, there's two reasons why we rush Jet along the top of the screen like this. One is because Rush only takes up energy when you're standing on him. If you're jumping, his energy doesn't go down. And two, when you're jumping off the top of the screen, that's one less sprite on screen, therefore the game runs faster. There's no hiding the fact that one of, like, Mega Man 3's biggest flaw is that it's a very laggy game. So there's a lot of speedrun strats that are designed just to make the game run faster. Sweet nectar. Also, holy shit, is this game full of fucking bangers. Just keep going. Just keep going. That's fine. I shot you like 50... Unrelenting. Nah, it's not a hitbox. It's not a hitbox. Don't worry about it. So this is actually not faster, but it's significantly safer. This area is super dangerous. And I go for consistency. I think that's why I didn't really have to de-rust much to pick these games back up. Because I went for consistent strats, consistent safe strats, which means they're still consistent and safe, right? I don't do anything too bonkers. Yeah. Yeah, that's my problem with analysts like him. Is yeah, people unfortunately listen to him, no matter how insane they are. Same with just the media in general, is like, I tend to really dislike, let's look at Marvel's Avengers. That game got very bad press when it came out. I don't think that game is nearly as bad as a lot of people think it is. But since the press was really bad, people didn't even give it a chance. Like, yeah, I think giving a game very bad press like that is, like, unfair. Because it's very hard to recover from, too. Yeah, it's gonna be... Switch is probably gonna be the 3DS, where they're... The DS and the 3DS, where the next console they make is probably just going to be another Switch with some added gimmick. Because they can't really go away from the hybrid, I'm fairly certain. They'd be splitting their install base, because some people play it exclusively docked, and some people play it exclusively handheld. And they're not gonna make two consoles, because why would they go back to making two consoles, when this has worked out so well for them? Yeah, not right away, at least. In a couple generations? Sure, maybe. But I think a future where all consoles follow suit, and that just becomes like just a thing, is all consoles should be able to be handheld. And then can dock. I feel like that's relatively likely. Like, why would you not want that option? No. No, the PS5 and Xbox are just they're just more powerful. That's about it. Sony and Microsoft are both pursuing the what if we make a version of the console that's digital only? They're both pursuing that to see how that works. That and they're future-proofing for like 4K and 8K because technophiles. Oh man, I started being able to get that bee, but I can't get him before he drops the bees. Oh no. Oh my god, dude, this is... okay. Yeah, I gotta get rid of some of those, or we're in trouble. All things considered, I fucked that up worse yesterday, so I will take it. Well, Xbox has some interesting shit going on, to be honest. I've heard some pretty interesting features that they're putting into that. Like, they're doing this thing where you can, like... You know how, like, on any console now, if you, like, you can exit out to the menu, and it just pauses the game, and leaves it exactly where it is? With the Xbox, you can fucking do that for all of the games at once. So if I were to drop out of this game... it would pause it here, and then if I'd go play Mario Galaxy instead, I could back out of that, it would pause that, and then I could pick this up right where I left off. Which is honestly pretty fucking cool. So there's some stuff, it's just nothing that big. Also, the fact that the Xbox, the digital-only one, is, like, so cheap and affordable, and bundled with Game Pass is, like, kinda fucking huge. So they both of them are doing some things, just to different extents. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Oh, is it up to 6? That's still more than most people are gonna need, honestly. Oh, with, like, the Game Pass? A lot of it, honestly. As far as I know. I deliberately delayed there because I had the game soft lock me there once because I killed Hardman while the screen was shaking. And I just froze there. So I deliberately delayed for like a second there because I wanted to make sure that didn't happen. But yeah, I really want to get a Series S, actually, and just use it as a Game Pass box. Like, just so I don't have to worry about jumping through the hoops for PC streaming. Because even with a stronger PC, that shit can go, like, very wrong sometimes. Oh my god, dude. So I'd rather just play on a console if I can. But I'm also, like, I have enough games to play right now, so I'm not, like, that starved for new games. So I'm probably still gonna pass on it for now. I'm more interested... That's, like, a sad truth that Xbox is still dealing with. I still care more about the games on PlayStation. I don't really care about any of the games on Xbox. Sure, Game Pass is an appealing option, but there aren't games on there where I'm like, oh man, I can't fucking wait to play that. Now, most of PS5 stuff isn't that either, but I could realistically see myself caring more about it if I had the opportunity. If that makes sense. Hell, just playing PS4 games better is, like, pretty appealing. And reminder, Volpe, you can do the dock robots in any order you want, so... I just do Needleman first because this stage is fucking hard. I am gonna take an intentional death here, because having this amount of health is fucking trash. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I do think, as somebody who couldn't have given less of a shit about Xbox One, they actually managed to make the Series S and X look appealing to me. Like, credit where credit's due. I'm still not gonna day one it, but... Unless, like, overnight my channel explodes and I have more money than I know what to do with, but that's probably not gonna happen. But they did manage to at least get me to a point where I can look at it and say, I see the appeal of this. They still don't have any exclusives that I give a shit about, is the problem. And that's ultimately what it comes down to. If Nintendo announced that they're releasing a new console tomorrow, I'd probably buy it day one. Just because I know that eventually it's gonna have games I care about. Doesn't even necessarily have to have them right away. Whereas with Xbox, I'm like, that thing might never have a game that I care about. Because I look back at Xbox, the original Xbox, which I almost called the Xbox One, the 360 and the Xbox One, and like, the only game I can think of where I'm like, I'd like to play that, is the Rare Collection so that I could play Banjo-Kazooie again. Which is fucking dumb. I guess I've heard good things about Fable, and I wouldn't mind playing that. But, like, boy, do I really have to think about what games I'd want to play on a console like that. Hey, Scarlet. Also, OO. And dot dot. Oh, no. And comma comma. Bleep. It's been heavy on ports, but they have plenty of exclusives, too. Like, yeah, come on, how can you say that? When they have Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Fire Emblem Three Houses, Animal Crossing New Horizons, and you're gonna say that Nintendo is lacking exclusives? I'm gonna have to strongly disagree with you on that one. I was gonna count Mario Maker, but that's a fucking port, let's be real. That's a port. That's a port of a port, because apparently Mario Maker is just a port of New Super Mario Bros., and I didn't know that until recently. And Splatoon, let's not forget Splatoon. No, I don't think they're suffering on the exclusivity front. If anything, we haven't seen a good one launch in a while. Maybe that's more accurate? What exclusives have there been this year, aside from Animal Crossing? I wonder why he only shoots one bullet. Why does he do that? I need to ask Twain that. He might know. Scarlet might know? Plus, Switch has some pretty compelling third-party exclusives, too, like Monster Hunter Rise. Can't think of many else off of the top of my head, but I'm sure they're there. Fuck. Yeah, Rise is a Switch exclusive. Bravely Default 2 is gonna be a Switch exclusive, and I think that looks mighty compelling. Unless you really don't like grindy RPGs, and then it might not be up your alley, which is understandable. Can't really hold that against anyone. Max amount of E-tanks? Depends on the game. In 2, you can only have 4. I think in most of the other games, you can have up to 9. I honestly don't think Rise... I think Rise will be a permanent exclusive, because Generations was a permanent exclusive. They're gonna look at it as the other platforms have World, so Switch is gonna get Rise. I think. It could change, but I wouldn't put money on it. was interesting. Got a life out of it, I guess. Yeah, I don't think Rise will go on other consoles. We have no reason to believe it would, because 4 didn't go on any other consoles, and Generations didn't go on any other consoles. Fuck, so bad at this fight. No, dude! Okay, we're safety tanking, because fuck this fight. It's so hard to time because he doesn't have an animation for when he throws it. It just fucking flings. I forgot about No More Heroes, to be honest. I just am not familiar with it personally. I think Rise is gonna be good. Based on what we've seen so far, I think it looks promising. Oh no. Oh my goodness. So last night in my practice run, I died on Bubble Man and on Heat Man, and it was kind of miserable. So I'm just trying not to do that again. The thing is I guess, and this is showing, is I don't really give a shit about third parties that much. Because I know that there are compelling third-party exclusives, I just can't think of many. I cannot believe I just died to that. I really am strongly compelled to hit rewind right now. What the actual fuck? Oh, Bayonetta? I guess that's second party. Astral Chain. Again, second party. Yeah, I don't think Switch is hurting on exclusives. I think it's just there haven't been many this year. So it kind of feels like it's lacking, because yeah, what's come out this year that wasn't a port on Nintendo's side of things? So it's this year is lacking in exclusives. But to be fair, a lot of those ports have also been Wii U titles that nobody's fucking played, so I don't even think they deserve that much criticism. I'm more critical of ports when they're games that, like, everybody's fucking played, because they've been on a billion different consoles, or it's just games nobody fucking asked for. I hate that part, it's so nerve-wracking. Oh, no, I thought I could survive a hit. God damn it. I still regularly misjudge health on these bosses. I also don't want to count stuff like Dragon Quest XI. Because, like, that was kind of an exclusive, but also not really. Because it was an existing game, it's just they added more, like the definitive edition was Switch exclusive. It isn't anymore, but it was for a while. So I guess that kind of counts. I don't know. But then there's something I've come to terms with as a streamer. This has never really been a thing for me until I started streaming. My backlog is so huge, and to be honest, I'm gonna have to call you out on this, guy, because I know your backlog is huge too. Do you really need more games? If anything, I take a lapse of new releases as an opportunity to catch up on games that I haven't had time for otherwise. So I've been kind of grateful that I haven't had to spend that much money this year on new games. The break has been welcome and comfy. Yeah, I have recently come to the realization and acceptance that I will probably never play all of the games that I want to play, because there's just not enough time. Even streaming and basically turning playing all those games into a profession, there still isn't enough time. Also, Volpe, you might want to look away if you don't want spoilers at this point. Spoily, spoily. Glad. Yeah, he's on the Doc Robot stages right now. Yeah, like, I'm just trying to think of, like, how many games have I been saying lately that I've been wanting to play, and it's just a matter of finding a time. It's not easy. It's not easy. Like I said, you'd think it would be easy, because I stream. You think that would make it, like, just stream it, forehead. And to a point, you ain't wrong. But there's still just too much. I want to play Marvel Ultimate Alliance again. I want to play more Pokken. I just mentioned that the other night. We were just talking earlier that I kind of want to get back to Smash Brothers at some point. That's like a perpetual thing of just wanting to do. I want to speedrun the Mega Man Game Boy games. Oh no. Quoth the Northern Lion. You peace! says that. It's super funny though. Oh my god. You maniac. There's a double. Oh no, not a chance. I am tanking, because 1, I have 7 of them, and 2, I don't trust myself. Yup, see, I would have just died. Pew, pew. Boop. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, exactly, that's why I say, do you really need more games? How many games have you bought this year that you didn't finish? How many did you buy that you haven't even played? Thankfully, I don't do that much anymore, but I used to. I used to buy a lot of games on Steam, and then I just never play them. Steam sales are just too powerful. Dude, the lag, though. Speaking of games, hey games, how's it going? Oh fuck, that was a travesty, okay. Uh-oh, we got another Echidna tier run. Grab the ladder? You blue fuck? Okay. No, you know what? I'm not risking it. Last night, I did this boss without getting hit. In these exact circumstances, where I had like 2 hit points, and it was fantastic, but I don't want to risk it. Yup. Okay. We need Knuckles, baby. You want to bring back Mega Man Sprite comics, but make it all about the minor enemies. Oh my god, dude. A day in the life of the average Joe. Why did I shoot a shot? That was really dumb. Fuck me, dude. Hit him. Thank you. No, dude! It's so tragic. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, it's the worst. Of all the things that feel bad in this world. Also feels bad. I don't have the health to damage boost it, so that's unfortunate. I want to 100% fucking Lego Marvel, because that's been a lot of fun. And I want to play 2, and then I want to play A Hat in Time, and... Ah! 9 E-tanks? Yes. Good luck actually finding that many, but yes. Come to think of it, I think the soft lock was on the rematches, not on... I think that can be prevented on the initial fight. I think it's the rematches where it... Oh no. Okay, we're just gonna have to take that. No, it does not go to 10. Despite the fact that it's a double-digit counter, it does not go into double digits. Why? Who the fuck knows? Even in 11 it does that. It shows a double digit, but you can only get 9 tanks. And lives, I think. Oh my god, dude. You can run most PC games now, and you just won't. Yeah. Yeah, my computer's pretty fucking powerful. And the only thing I use it for is playing Genshin Impact. Like... I don't know. From a streaming perspective, and a lot of streamers agree with this, from what I've found, streaming PC games is a pain in the ass, because sometimes technical difficulties are just, like, the fucking worst. Okay, I don't really need any refills here. Let's just go. Let's just go. Twain got you to download Genshin Impact as well. It's fun. I really like it. I highly recommend it to anyone who has the ability to play it. Whether that's through a very strong PC or a PS4. Would not recommend playing it on mobile. Wouldn't recommend playing it on PS4 either, because the controller mapping's fucking garbage, but if it's the only way you have to play it, then go for it. You had trouble with topspin running out against Shadow Man? I've been there. I did have very, very good luck with it this run. Yeah, maybe you should, when your top spin runs out, maybe you should just, yeah, I don't know, fucking Buster only Shadow Man. Just fucking be a man like Volpe. Obviously. Who even uses top spin? It seems like it's better to spin into Shadow Man before taking the damage. Yeah, that's what causes it to fuck up. If you spin into him while you're in iframes, that's what causes the weapon energy to just arbitrarily drain. That is, in fact, what happens. Holy shit, is this a PB? Oh my god, it's a PB by like 30 seconds. What the fuck did I just do? Okay, so to clarify, I reset all my splits at some point, so it says it's a minute and a half PB, but that PB wasn't like my real PB. My real PB was 50:48. So, good work, Volpe. You just made a PB happen. I wonder if I should, like, give pixels back if you guys request something and I get a PB. How much was that exactly? Because I want to tell Twain about it. Oh, what did I say it was? It was like 30 seconds. I forget. Well, I can just give a certain viewer pixels. I don't have to add them to everybody. You would. No, I also like it. Let me see. We still have about an hour. I think I'm gonna either do Mega Man 5 or Mega Man 6. Because those are the ones I still have yet to practice. I wonder if I can disable that sound. I don't know which one I want to do, though. 5 and 6, like, neither of them really sound that fun. If anything, 6 does, but I know I'm going to immediately hate that, because low-key, fuck that game. But I also don't particularly want to play 5. Bum bum ba ba bum bum ba ba bum. Oh, let me bring up my list of redeems. Okay, so JMT. You said the Game Boy games, just any of them? Four is kind of a pain because it's very RNG. There's a lot of RNG in that game. I should, like, since I'm keeping a list of, like, who redeems for what, just so I can keep track of everything. I should add it up, like, at the end of the month or something, and be like, who spent the most pixels? And maybe make a reward for it. What would I make it, though? I'll have to think about that. I kind of like that idea, but I don't immediately know what I'm going to do. I should probably, if I'm gonna focus on the Game Boy games, I should probably focus on 5, because that's the most unique. That would probably be the most exciting one to add to the rotation. Hey, Convertible Turtle, how's it going? You're the only person in the world who likes the chaos element, even when trying an actual speedrun? I'm okay with it from a casual perspective, but yeah, from a speedrun, it's infuriating. I actually had a minute-and-a-half gold on Wily and 4 last night. I hit every single cycle. Like, I didn't miss him once. It was basically flawless. And I will probably never do it again. Because RNG. That kind of feels bad. I want to come up with pixel redeems for, like, one-off pixel redeems. Like, remember how I joked about how I would only pick Hop as my ally in the double battles if someone paid for it? And maybe we'll make that a pixel redeem. And maybe we'll, like, broaden it to if 10,000 pixels or something, and you can pick my teammate for this run or something like that. some more one-off stuff. Oh boy. I have a bad feeling about this. See, this isn't a, this is a run of my own choosing. We're not doing any buy requests at the moment. But, I mean, it's there if you guys want to drop a request. We probably won't have time for another run tonight. This will probably be the last one. But, you can still toss pixels in on runs you'd like to see in the future if you would so desire it. Reminder, exclamation point, redeem. We'll show you, we'll give you more information on that. That's fine. I'd rather take damage from that than die. It's so weird that they do that, isn't it? That the attract modes don't have music? 7 does that too. And maybe 8? I might be wrong on that. There's no limit to the speedrun requests either, so even if you already have one in there, or you just had one, you can feel free to throw another one in. I probably will pace them, like, if Scarlet Guy and Volpe each request 1 and JMT requests 4, grab the ladder, you fuck, then I'll probably alternate between them. Why didn't he grab the fucking ladder? God, shit like that. I don't like speedrunning this game. It's too clunky and inconsistent. And yeah, that panda was fucking trolling hard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. I allowed myself to get tilted. This is probably... Honestly, even compared to Mega Man 1, this is probably the game that's coded the worst. Like, there's so many dropped inputs and shit. It's really gross. 1 and 2 are, like, really slippery, and I don't like them for that reason, but, like, this is clunky. This is clunky. Compared to jank. Like, to a point I can take jank. This isn't jank. This is clunk. This is clunk. There, that's what I wanted to do. I need to get consistent in hitting that guy. And then once I'm consistent at it, I'll be confident enough that I can just keep going at that point. Yeah, I asked a speedrunner once what was going on with the dropped inputs, and they said that, like, when you're on a screen where the screen, the background is black, it drops inputs, like, constantly. But they acted like that was the only time it ever does it. And I'm like, it doesn't. It does it a lot, actually. Oh, come on! You had more fucking momentum than that. I loathe speedrunning this game. I used to fucking love this game. It was like one of my favorite Mega Mans. Speedrunning completely ruined it for me, because it made me realize how bad of a game it is. Which is funny, because I used to hate Mega Man 5, and now I realize that game is actually pretty good. It's very well coded. You don't have to deal with any of this fucking nonsense. Fine. As for the Game Boy games, we'll probably devote a whole stream to them. That's one of those things where, like, I don't like switching between this and something that's run on emulator. You've gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Jesus Christ, I keep backpedaling because I don't want to get hit. Yikes, that was disgusting. I hate wasting time on that, but I can tell we're gonna need it. The thing is like, this game, since it's less smooth, I feel like I have to slow down and take my time. I'm trying to still play like it's Mega Man 3, but it's not. Oh, you were grinding E-tanks to get through the dock stages? That's fair, honestly. Oh my god, I stayed on it for too fucking long. I'm letting that panda fucking bait me into overthinking everything. Is what's happening right now. Did you not know what weapons to use on him, but yeah, going back, like, the Game Boy games and Wily Wars will probably be that I'll devote an entire stream to. Just because then I won't have to switch between emulators and shit mid-run. I'd rather have all that stuff set up in advance. It's easy enough to switch off of an emulator, but to, in between runs, be like... First of all, I don't think I even have emulator stuff set up for my new computer, so I'd have to set all that stuff up. I'll need a 4x3 layout. I don't think I have one of those yet. Yeah, I didn't set up a 4x3 layout yet, so... Hey, that's some busy work stuff I need to get done. I do have the Game Boy layout from the Pokemon Nuzlocke, so that's done, at least. You know what, whatever. Heatman's is top. At least I don't need health for Windman. I just have to fucking get here. Most of the docks have soft weaknesses, yeah. Just started Buster. You do not want to Buster Heat, man. Since every time you hit him, he goes iframe on you. That's the last thing you want to do. Which maybe that was the issue. You can't hit him when he's all lit up. Blaze it. Not that type. So not that type of lit up. Focus. I forgot to turn this on during Mega Man 3. Let's get Mega Man down there in the corner. Maybe that's what the problem was, or that's why runs were so bad, because he was jinxing it. That's another option. There's also the issue, Scarlet, that you can't jump out of slides in this game, so that's another issue with why it feels so clunky, if you didn't know about that. I think that was an intentional change, even though it's a stupid fucking change. And yeah, you got through it. I'm just explaining why it was probably so difficult. Also, Scarlet, have you done that new mission type they put into Avengers yet? Back on the topic of not having enough time for games, I kind of wanted to throw an Avengers stream in somewhere to check those out. Also, this fire, for whatever reason, like, as it's igniting, it drops frames for some reason, so I try to take that slow, because sometimes I die just because it ignites just as I'm trying to jump. You're lazy when it comes to sliding. Yeah, I'm kind of like that. My slide optimizations aren't too good. Wow, he played super fucking nice. That was him feeling bad for me in that Windman stage. From that perspective, yeah, Heatman is harder than Woodman. Woodman's only difficult because he does, like, 60% of your health when he hits you. Like, he does a stupid amount of damage. Yeah, the Flame Man is a nice guy, apparently. Yeah, they added... I haven't read into it too much. I think it's a timed mission? I meant to fall between those. That was interesting. I figured I would just check them out when Bishop comes out, if not before then. I thought about doing it off-stream, but I don't know, I'd like to include it on-stream. Especially because that game's not getting good press, and I'd like to give it good press. Jump? You fuck. I pressed jump like 3 times there, and he was like, nah. What, did that count as being in a slide, so you can't do it? Fuck this game. Yeah, he's just doing what he's got to do to get by. Just casually waiting for something blue to pass. I think Mega Man might have turnaround lag in this game. I think might be part of it. I think if you turn around and jump in the same frame, it like eats the jump input. Which, coincidentally, is a thing in Mega Man 11, too. It makes you think. You get B attack! This is another game that's full of fucking bangers, though. That's part of why I liked this game so much for the longest time, is I think its soundtrack is fucking incredible. But then I realized that the rest of the game isn't as fucking incredible. It's just... okay. Why XD to Plant Man's song? Just what do you mean by that? Jump? You fuck? You little blue fuck? Oh, really? Having trouble claiming rewards from the mail in Genshin Impact? Huh, I haven't had that issue. I forgot who it was that recently asked me about playing Mega Maker. And I was like, nah, I'm pretty sure I'd fucking hate that. It's very easy to make Mega Man stages for the sole purpose of tormenting somebody. Like, it's very easy to make a tormenting Mega Man stage. I once had an idea, maybe I should talk to you about this, Scarlet? Could be interesting to get multiple people in on this, especially since I've been thinking more about doing video content lately. I once had an idea to do a Mega Maker series. I talked to Twain about it, where it would basically be like, we would just make levels for each other. Like, challenge each other to our levels. Which is surprising that it can surprise you with decent levels. Given the fact that it's free, you'd think there'd be a ton of people doing it that just don't have any fucking idea about what they're doing. It has the same issue Mario Maker has, though, where it's very difficult to find good levels. I think it would make more sense to do something like that as a video series, too, instead of a stream. For me, personally. Because I wouldn't be interested in taking, like, viewer levels or anything. I always 100% of the time, I jump into that bullet every time. It's like, I think my hesitance with making a series like that is whenever I try to play around with Mega Man Maker, I get an idea for a stage, and then inevitably, the game is like, nah, you can't do that. Like, it doesn't have what I want to do. And then I get really demoralized, and I'm like, well, fuck it, who cares? So it would probably take me an alarming amount of time to make a stage. Which would probably make it a little inefficient. That's always uncomfortable, but it's actually a lot safer than it looks. Okay, don't fuck up! Don't fuck up. 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 If you're gonna fuck up, use your E-tank, jackass. Okay, that's okay. Terrible start. Yep, that's a terrible start. We're gonna use an E-tank so that we don't fuck up. So this fight's nerve-wracking because you have an exact amount of ammo. And it's very easy to, like, pressure him too hard. And then, like, accidentally his iframes will eat one of the shots, and then you're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, at least the attacks don't steal the berry. Like fucking Dive Man. That shit's annoying. I should probably stop going this way, but there's a free E-tank. And I feel like it might potentially actually be faster. If you don't do stupid shit like I just did. There's two rules. The first two rules of speedrunning. 1, don't die. 2, don't do stupid shit like I do. It's easy. It's easy peasy. Two fastest ways to save time. Don't die, don't do stupid shit. Even if you do something that's going to cost you time, as long as it's not stupid, like getting the C-Tank, that's probably slower, but as long as I'm not stupid about it, it's fine, right? I feel like my boss fights have been pretty clean, though. How the hell am I getting this much time? Something I don't like about the fact that it's been months since I've run this is I don't remember what happened in my PB. So I'm like, how did I get a minute and a half from Tomahawk Man and then an extra 30 seconds from Yamato Man? Like, what on earth was I doing in this PB? Apparently it was like the worst Mega Man 6 run I've ever had. Which makes sense, looking at the time, 54:30. I'm pretty sure my actual PB in Mega Man 6 is like 46 minutes or something. Jerk. No, I don't think I'm really good enough to obsess over my PBs that much. That and a lot of them I don't bother editing out to upload for putting on leaderboards or anything. So I wouldn't even know where to find them. I don't even know when the last time I ran Mega Man 6 was. Oh, this is unfortunate. Okay, we're fine. I gotta get that tier list command done. I keep thinking of tier list ideas, where I'm like, that would be interesting. Like classic Mega Man Robot Master themes. I guess that's cool. Thanks, Eddie. I did not anger the tiny graduates. The coffee pots. That's what I always thought they were supposed to be, was coffee pots. But what does that have to do with Nightman, is the issue there. But what did graduates have to do with Nightman? We'll have to be sure to include those when we get around to doing a Mega Man 6 art montage. We have to include that enemy. It'll be super interesting to look at them from not a sprite perspective. Yeah, because it looks like they have a handle on the back of their head. That's probably the tassel off the top of their hat, though. But I always thought it was a handle. And then when you shoot them, it cracks the coffee pot and then they get mad? I don't fucking know, dude. What do either of these things have to do with Nightman and castles? I guess what do submarines have to do with centaurs? That's another legitimate question. And pelicans. Jump? That was a little uncomfortable. Dude. Excuse me. I try not to let those out if I can help it. That one crept up on me. I doubt anybody cares. I've watched a lot of streamers that are just like, bleh, and nobody seems to give a shit, so maybe I worry about that too much. Even big streamers. Oh, that was a bad idea. Fuck, I almost made it, too. I almost felt really good about that. I was like, nope, we're fine. We got this. Believe in yourself. We're gonna wait. Fuck you. Get out of here. And what's upside down gravity water have to do with any of this? Is it considered a science institute? Okay, maybe. You might be onto something. And why are they cloud submarines? And why are they only in this stage? Completely pointlessly. That was close. I'm at least willing to forgive this one because it's Centaur Man, and it's already like, well, what the fuck is a centaur, right? Like, not what the... I mean, people know what centaurs are, but they're like mythical creatures, so it's kind of whatever. Just all bets are off when it comes to this stage. So they were just like, fuck it, here's a squid! It's like, oh, okay. That's cool, I guess. All of them have played very nice tonight. The stages are a giant load of bullshit, but the boss fights have all went pretty well. I must have only ran Mega Man 6 on these new splits like once or twice. Is what I can figure, and it must have been a really bad run. It's believable, honestly, because when I did a practice Mega Man 2 run yesterday, those splits were blank. So apparently when I reset my splits, I had not run Mega Man 2 since before that. It is 1 a.m. It's 2 a.m. for me, but it is 1 a.m. for you. The run's almost over. Hang in there. You're not gonna turn into a pumpkin or anything. It's fine. The pumpkin's in Mega Man 7. No, you should stay for the run. It's almost over. I say that, but it's still, like, got a half an hour in it, so honestly... I get it. If you gotta go, you gotta go. But who am I gonna talk to about enemy nuance? Dude, you're a son of a bitch. That's what you are. Lives. Lives. But if you really must be going, thank you for stopping in and hanging out, as per usual. Oh no. Are you fucking with me? No, dude, I was out of ammo, I think. That's so unfun. Look, Scarlet's leaving and it's just falling to shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing. Now what do I do? Isn't Night Crusher, like, the backup here? Oh my god, this is horrible. What the fuck? Yikes. Yikes. How many lives do I have? It would actually be a very good idea to intentionally game over to reset all of my weapon energy. That would actually be a very good idea, because I almost drained all of Flame and Night. I have 7 lives? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna lose a lot of time. We're about to lose a lot of time, because we're gonna have to start stopping to pick up weapon energy. This is disgusting. What have I done? Whose fucking idea was this? Oh, it was my idea. Right. Spectacular. I can't even fucking blame anyone. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude! Oh my god. It's like JMT said, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay. Power piston. I need tomahawk. I did not slide. I did not slide. In what world? I didn't even touch the stick. Did I bump it? Like, what the fuck? Good, I got a life back. That's fantastic. Whatever, dude. Power piston. So I need tomahawk, which I have. That's not an issue. Mettonger Z. I think that's the one we just do... Oh no. We just do Mettonger Z with the Buster now, I think. X Crusher, we do need fire. I have to figure out, do I prioritize fire or do I prioritize Night Crusher is what I'm looking at right now. Mechasaurus needs Yamato, Tank needs Wind. Okay, so we gotta prioritize fire. Night's already half full, which is probably more than we're gonna need. It's kinda your fault. If you wanna take blame, then go for it. I wasn't going to, I wasn't gonna keep pursuing. I was just gonna... I was gonna leave the joke at that. And move on. These splits are gonna be something else to run against. Yeah, kind of, I guess, but I could have chosen 5 instead, because I knew this was gonna happen. But damn it, I still don't like 5 that much, is what it comes down to. That dodge, though. That was clean. Fuck you. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine. We want that health, and also risking that lower jump is heart attack inducing, so let's not do that. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Mettonger. Yeah, Buster. You can use Blizzard Attack, but we need Blizzard Attack later. It just makes more sense to not use it here, to me. This boss is kind of easy with Buster anyway. It might be a little bit slower, but I think that's okay. How did I just make a minute back? What the fuck was this run? What the fuck was this run? Leave a comment if you know where my last Mega Man 6 run was, because I... Like, comment, and subscribe. Because I'm, like, super interested to know what the fuck happened the last time I ran 6. I'm pretty sure the last time I ran 6 was, like, after... It was after an X4 run, I think? And I was like, let's do something... It was when I got my really good X4 PB, and I was like, hey, let's run something else, and I picked 6, and immediately regretted it. I think. That's sounding kind of right. That's fine. Thanks, stock robot jerk. forgot I was gonna need Night Crusher here. I don't want to do this. Mega Man 4 has me not trusting checkpoints. We're gonna use a tank. Part of me says just die, because I have plenty of lives, right? Just take a tactical respawn, but in Mega Man 4, all of the fortress stages don't have checkpoints before the bosses, because fuck you, that's why. So I'm a little nervous that this game might be the same way, because I can't remember. And then I didn't get hit, so, you know, fuck me. God damn it. Literally didn't take a hit. I try so hard to do that boss fight well, and then I just take all the damage. And when I'm sure that I'm going to take damage, I don't take any. Okay. Oh yeah, what a surprise, Wily was behind it all along. I didn't see that coming. Spoiler alert. I can't believe I just did that. I blame chat. ABC, always blame chat. Are you still trying to get through the final boss? Or did you go grind? The funny thing is like, the weapon can't be that big of a deal, because I bet in the speedrun, they don't upgrade their weapons that often. If I had to guess. But they might go out of their way to get one, like, right before the end. Just to have a strong one. Okay. This is important. We need Tomahawk. I think we have enough fire. We should be okay on fire, so we're gonna refill Night the rest of the way. To be honest, sometimes this is the fun part about a Mega Man game to me, is like having to strategize your weapon energy. Hell, even in like 11 and 9, when I'm like strategizing weapon tank usage, is kind of the same thing. It just sucks that like once you get really good at a speedrun, your strategy's always going to be the same. And it's probably just going to be the same strategy that everyone else uses, which is kind of a shame. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Die, you son of a bitch! Okay, thank you. What are hitboxes even? What are hitboxes even? Lost a bunch of time on that stage. It's unfortunate. I don't need the E-tank, I'm fine. I feel like this game and Mega Man 5, something they have in common is a lot of the enemies feel like they're deliberately designed to take one extra hit than you'd expect them to. It always seems like they're designed to be like, right before you kill it, you're gonna run right into it. Because it doesn't die fast enough. Spear. Oh no. We're gonna grab this to be safe. We're gonna get some more spear back, because we are gonna need it for rematches. It's making the run very slow, but it's like... I don't know. I like the strategic element, for sure. What a boss. What a boss. What a run. What a game. What a game. This is where we want to switch to Jet, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. I have no idea. I never beat 7. So your guess is as good as mine. I seem to recall them being very adamant in saying they meant the chest, though. But at the time, I wasn't paying super close attention, to be honest. And unfortunately, Scarlet had out, so she probably would have been able to help too. Man, whatever. This is the only time in the game we use Centaur Flash. Man, I fucked it up. Are you... Twice! Oh my god, I'm the worst player. Oh my lord, I'm so bad. Oh man. That looks like you're saying fuck it to Final Fantasy VII for tonight. I saw that. I feel like Masters have longer iframes in this game than in most games. That's probably why I mess up Tomahawk Man a lot too. I'm like timing it out based on iframes from other games. But in this, they're like longer. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude, I'm bad. Okay, that was bizarre. I had to have only run this game like twice on these splits. That just has to be the case. Yeah, Tomahawk. Which I think I just fucked up. Yeah, because if you slide off of that ledge, you fall too fast to grab the next ledge. I couldn't remember if I had to slide or if I was supposed to not slide. But hey, at least we got this. Nice. Let's switch to Knight really quick, just in case he gives us more energy. I'll take an E-tank, that's fine. 5 tanks? Okay. Ooh, I got it. You can kind of time a Tomahawk to get an early hit on this phase. That's like the first time I've ever done it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. Alright, we're gonna tank really quick. Yeah, usually if you don't need energy, that's when he's like, weapon energy, right? And if you do need it, that's when he's like, how about a life? Okay, all things considered, that wasn't terrible, considering how much bad shit happened. That's not a PB, right? No, yeah, my PB's 49.36. So, all things considered, it's only like a minute and a half off of PB. That's, like, pretty decent. Apparently, I don't have to derust these games at all. Apparently I need to be more confident in my ability. I do owe some pixels for likes. Oh man, I hope hope I can adjust to these headphones okay. After 6 hours, my ears are a little sore. So I hope it's something that, like, after some use, I'll just get used to them, and I'll be like, oh yeah, it's fine. I don't remember if I had that issue with the other headphones I got, where they were uncomfortable for a while. I wonder if they're still a little too loose. Huh, apparently that is what the, Nightman enemy is supposed to be. It is supposed to be like a graduation cap and glasses. Fucking why? It's so goofy. Looking at the artwork, it's like, oh yeah, that's definitely what it's supposed to be. I have to make sure. I'm pretty sure I reminded Eno that Risk of Rain is tomorrow. I gotta make sure that I did know. So yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna do more Risk of Rain tomorrow. We're gonna hopefully beat the game tomorrow. We're both definitely into the idea of that transmutation artifact that changes your character every stage. We're both, like, really into that, but I think we're gonna try to beat the game first. To get the last character. So that'll be the plan for tomorrow. That'll be more of a... That'll be more of a trial for my new audio setup, because now I'll be able to hear the game and Eno all in one set, so that'll be a cool trial. Tuesday we'll do more Pokemon. As long as we have the people to do it, we'll probably focus on max layers for most of the stream, because I think they're super fun. I'll probably only derail if we just don't have the people for it. I'll just meander about and explore more. I still have like a whole side of the map that I haven't been to yet. Maybe continuing the campaign too. I've been finding the campaign super interesting. I checked with my buddy that works at Pokemon, and he confirmed that, yeah, they didn't show that one... I don't even know if it's a legendary or not. I'd assume it is. But, Calyrex's Steed? They didn't show that at all in promotional materials. So I've really been enjoying, like, the mystery surrounding it. Yeah, I haven't done too much of the story, I don't think, but it's probably better to get it done, especially if you don't mind rushing it, I guess. Just in case I do some of it, then you won't have to worry about spoilers there, or if some random kid just decides to shout, I caught Galarian Mew 3, and just drops a massive spoiler, and So on that note, maybe I will try and like get through the campaign on Tuesday, just so I don't have to worry about any of those spoilers. Fortunately, the act of actually doing max layers, you can't really get any spoilers in those, since people can't bring their own Pokemon, so that's nice at least. Okay, Wednesday will be off. Thursday we're gonna bring Fall Guys back on, because I've been super eager to do some Fall Guys. Friday we'll probably continue Lego Marvel. I don't know about Saturday. That's a question mark for now. I don't know about Sunday. We might try to just do Mega Man 1 through 6 next week. With these practice runs, the way they've been going so far, I'm feeling pretty confident about it, so we might just jump straight into that. I thought I was gonna need a lot of warming up and de-rusting, and I don't think that's the case. Mega Man 6 is fucking wonky as hell, but there's not a whole lot I could do about that. I should try to do a practice 5 run tonight. Just to complete the set. How many do we have floating around? Volpe, Lucky, JMT. We might have to... We might have someone else lurking about, maybe. I probably don't have very many raid options, though. Yeah, I'm not really feeling any of the options I have, unfortunately. Yeah, all things considered, despite this run being infuriating, it was, like, not a terrible run. The 3 run was pretty good, for sure. And even the Galaxy run was mostly good until, like, that last hour, and then that's when I was like, fuck this game, I never want to play it again. It got so ugly in, like, the last hour of the run for whatever reason. But overall, it was still a pretty good, I easily cleared... My goal was to hit 3.5 hours, and I easily cleared that. So... Oh man, Harv was streaming earlier? We, like, just missed him. That would've been cool to raid him. Yeah, Twain's working on some Halloween stuff, so... That's probably where I'll go to hang out. Although I have no idea what this game is that he's playing, but fuck it, it'll probably be a pretty judging by his Halloween stuff last year, which was all really entertaining. So that's probably what I'll do. Hey, look at me, I'm going overtime on my outro again. That never happens. Alright, so that will be it for tonight. As I said, we'll be back for Risk of Rain tomorrow. The goal is to beat the game, and unlock the final question mark character. So real quick, something that we'll probably talk about this more tomorrow too. With Risk of Rain, they're done with like the regular updates. The game's officially like out of early access. It's in version 1.0. And they're talking about going with like smaller expansion updates, maybe like 2 or 3 a year, instead of the updates they've been doing. I would assume they're gonna add more characters with that, but for release purposes, that's the last character to unlock. And then we talked about doing the transmutation runs just to... We won't try the new character until we get him randomly. I don't know if we'll commit to that. We'll see. It could be interesting, though. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow, and more speedruns next Sunday. It's just I have to start thinking about, like, what do I want to do? Do I want to commit to the big ol' 1 through 6, or do I want to go for another Galaxy run and try to get under 320 now, since we were so fucking close to that? We were, what, like 15 seconds off of 320 or something. So part of me is like, shit, I kind of want to push for that. Real quick, let me check to see. It's not going to be impressive, but let's check anyway. I want to check to see what my leaderboard standing would be if I were to stop at this time. Oh yeah, it's not good. It's not good. 165th, it looks like. That's not good. That's not really anything to be super proud of, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know. I'll think about that, and we'll see what we do next week. Otherwise, like I said, Risk of Rain, Pokemon, Off Night. I'd say Off Night is questionable, but I'm making plans for Wednesday, so absolutely off on Wednesday. Thursday, Fall Guys. Friday, probably Lego Marvel. Saturday, question mark. Saturday could go either way. I might throw something in on Saturday, or maybe not. I'm thinking not, though. And then Sunday will be, which, yeah, with this week scheduled, that means we will not be starting Hat in Time until November, so oops. Oh well. If anything, it just means I don't have to rush, so I guess that's pretty cool. Let me drop pixels for the end of the stream really quick. And yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. The beginning of that Mega Man 6 run was infuriating, but overall I'd say it was a good fun time. Even the Galaxy run was like, before I got tilted, I was having fun. That run still feels kind of busy working, and I'm not sure if I want to continue that too hard, but I didn't hate it. So yeah, whether you were hanging out for a couple minutes, couple hours, chatting, lurking, watching watching the archives offline, however you choose to watch is appreciated. I've mentioned a few times, yet been doing a bad job of it. I want to start doing what I do at the beginning of streams too, where like I greet everyone individually at the beginning of streams. So I want to start thanking everyone individually at the end of streams too for being here. So Lucky, Volpe, JMT, thank you so much for hanging out till the end of the stream. Anyone else who might be lurking about, thank you for hanging out till the end of the stream as well. And I'll see you guys next time, probably tomorrow. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Take it easy, and I'll see you guys next time.